Wait, hold on. I can't hear myself. Oh my god. Has anyone ever Oh wait, there we go. Hi. Um if you've ever owned a Yeti mic, and I've owned this Yeti mic for over maybe just about 6 years. Um the they are I think very very sturdy mics, and especially 6 years ago, pre the COVID podcast era. Um, Definitely 100% the best mic around. I don't know what the situation is for like easy USB mics now. Um, but they're very sturdy, and they will break in like very subtle ways. Um, like I don't know, for some reason Jack's like stopped receiving like just the left channel of audio. I don't know. And mine, the audio jack, you have to wiggle. You have to wiggle. I'm a tad quiet. I can fix that. That might just be me being quiet, but I can turn up audio input. I've turned it up, so hopefully that's better. Okay. Let me pull my microphone closer to me. Is that what I want? I don't. Yeah, that seems good. Jack just can't sit here, and we'll have to sit slightly further away. Okay. Hello, much better. Okay, good. 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 Okay. Corner for Jack. Is it short Jack seating again? That's a good question. I haven't made the desk stand up. This is regular desk height for me. Oh, there we go. Oh, yes, that's right. I clipped my microphone cable under my desk so the cord wasn't so long. So I actually can pull this wherever I want. Hello everybody. Welcome. Jack is doing something with our laundry right now, but I wanted to hit the go button to say hello, do a little vamping, check the general vibe, see how everybody's doing. My brain is in a very medium low place today. So, I mean, what's a better time to stream live to hundreds of people, 100 plus people, I guess I should say, than when your brain is medium low. Vibes are not great. Vibes rough. Vibes not swell. Vibes bad. Vibes are sour. Yeah. Medium low brain squad. Yeah. Vibes rancid. Vibes so so. Vibes are not great. Simply Majora's Mask moon vibes. Yeah. Great. Um, yeah, the vibe economy is suffering from a recession. I feel recessed vibes. um, I'm supposed to turn in a front to back draft of my doctoral dissertation in 4 weeks. So I am feeling bad. We'll see how that goes. And we'll address the elephant in the room. We're all very sad about Waypoint. We don't have to belabor the point. I would love at a certain point in time, maybe now, maybe later, for my dear friend, friend of the show, friend of the pod, Austin Walker and co, to be able to watch this and not feel very bad. So I won't dwell. But it is very sad. It me it leaves a bleak feeling in the heart and tummy when we think about the future and current state of games criticism, something that we generally like and love here on the show. So pouring one out for all my friends at Waypoint. Fuck capitalism, go home.
Yeah, hi.
Hi, Jack.
Hello.
How are
Yeah.
you?
I'm good. I'm not actually good.
Yeah.
I'm feeling sad.
Yeah, me too.
Um,
I did a vibes check. Vibes were rancid. Vibes were low. Vibes were not good.
yeah, vibes were not good.
Oh, but I do want to shout out something that is good. Do you want to see the good thing now, or do you want to see the good thing after you tell me how you're feeling?
I don't know. I think much like you, I don't really want to. This is not the place to be eulogizing the massive loss that has
Mm-hmm.
happened today in the game scene. Other than to say, I am so proud of what
Yeah.
people made and what people did for not just the scene, but for, in specific cases. And I wish nothing but hollow,
Mm-hmm.
upsetting
Uh-huh.
uh, pain
Mm-hmm.
for the ghouls
Ghouls. Yeah, I've had a feeling.
that put those people in that situation.
Yeah.
And that's about it. Here's what I will say.
Yeah.
I am wearing a new pair of headphones.
Yes, you are.
I work with my ears,
Yeah.
and so I'm very specific about the headphones that I wear.
Yeah.
I have a very beautiful pair of work headphones that are
Mm.
built like a piece
A brick house.
built like a fucking brick shit house.
Mm-hmm.
They are very heavy. They're
Yeah.
very comfortable.
Yeah.
But they have an extremely long cable
Yeah,
that
it's
makes Cat go
so
bananas.
mad. It's 10 feet.
I would say it's 10 feet. It's
It's
very
10
useful.
feet.
It's very useful for me.
So useful. Nothing is faster than a physical connection, if you know what I mean. But you can't, Bluetooth will not cut it, and you gotta have a closed circuit. Oh my God. Mostly
Oh,
legible.
thank
Went
you
back
to
to
Mostly
Seeking 3LP
Legible.
for a personal boost this week, so thank you.
Crusader Kings 3 LP is one of my favorite
I'm
LPs
so
we've
glad.
made.
I've never returned to
It
it,
might
but
be my second favorite LP we've made.
what's your first?
Probably Majora's Mask.
Yeah, that's a good one.
So I have new headphones.
Yes.
I saw these headphones recommended on TikTok. I will not engage in any of this laundering where people say I heard it on the grapevine, when what they actually mean is I saw it on TikTok.
Oh yeah, I love to say that I saw it on TikTok.
These headphones that I am wearing are KOS KPH30i headphones. They were about $30. They are on-ear headphones. They look like they are from the late 1980s.
They
They are
do.
beige colored. They give me very good
The
memories.
pads should be like orange.
They're very cool. They
They're
give me
black instead.
very good memories.
Mhm.
Meme Shot says on-ear is detestable, go with God. I would never wear on-ear headphones for work, but I have a very fond memory of playing with my father's broken reel-to-reel tape recorder that we couldn't afford to fix. And I was told that I could play with it as a kid so long as I was very careful that I
Sure.
didn't break it further. So what I did mostly was I put on and took off the 80s on-ear headphones,
Yeah.
and I pushed the start, pause, rewind button,
Mm-hmm.
and I took the wind cover off the stick microphone. And so when I wear on-ear headphones, I feel like I am, 6 years old,
Mm-hmm.
in my house.
That's nice. That reminds me, it's a great segue actually to the fact that I want to shout out all the people who have subscribed or have re-upped their subscription.
Yes, good idea.
But I want to begin with Hems and Haas, who subscribed at tier 1. They have subscribed for 9 months because they left a comment that made me laugh out loud.
What did they say?
They said, if months were years, WebMD says my subscription may be more coordinated and get better at things like kicking, throwing, catching, and showing balance. and that
that's so funny.
made my afternoon.
Kicking, throwing,
yeah.
catching,
And showing balance. Which is very funny to me.
What
But
are you best at? Kicking, catching?
kicking, 100% kicking. I'd love to kick. My brother and I would get into fights, like physical fights. And around age 9, I called myself, and this is how you know that it's a 9-year-old. I called myself Whirling Kick Girl.
I fully just nearly choked on my words.
Yep. Yeah.
How have you never told me this
I,
story?
it never came up.
Whirling kick
Yeah, I have
girl.
fond memories of like kicking my
Kicking your brother in the face.
yeah, kicking my brother repeatedly and being like, I'm a Whirling Kick Girl, because my kicking was so fast.
Your brother is what, 4 years older than
4
you?
years older, yeah.
So he would have been
12,
13 years
yeah,
old.
yeah.
How did he respond to the attacks of
I
Whirling
think
Kick
he,
Girl?
I think he
Was he
also
vicious
had.
kick boy?
I think he also had like a
moniker.
fighting, yeah, a fighting name.
God, Whirling Kick Girl is fucking hilarious. Kat, have you ever seen a Dwarf Fortress combat log?
No.
Can you just go to Chrome and quickly look at... Because I feel like you need to see what one of these looks like.
Yeah, okay.
Because this is what I think of when I think of Whirling Kick Girl. If you could read out what you see, or just a bit of it, I would just go Google Images. I don't know what we're going to get from these.
I'll just take this one right up top. Let's see.
Let's see what we've got here. Whirling Kick Girl.
Oh, Imgur wants me to... Okay. The giant beetle attacks the Craftsdwarf, but
Craftsdwarf.
Well, that's what I said. But he jumps away. The giant beetle misses the Craftsdwarf. The giant beetle attacks the Craftsdwarf, but he jumps away. The giant beetle misses the shearer. The shearer punches the giant beetle in the left third leg with his right hand, tearing the fat and bruising the muscle. Ah! That's, so thinking about Whirling Kick Girl reminds you of this?
Yes, I feel like Whirling Kick Girl is like Whirling Kick Girl punches the giant beetle in the left second foot with a leg.
I see. Well, fair's fair. I don't see it. But I also have never played Dwarf Fortress because I think that would end me.
We'll play it together eventually.
I fully believe that. Oh, let me turn on captions. Anyway, I want to thank Frank Scenario, Lucretia Mott, Boy Problems D2, Chris WB, MP Res, Bone Score, TeWit, who said, "Ag!"
Why did TeWit say that 16 minutes ago?
Because everyone's in a bad place right now, and we don't have to talk about it. Hems and Haas, who of course is currently getting better at things like kicking, throwing, catching, and showing balance. Hey, it's Sella.
Oh, hey, Sella.
Hey, Sella.
I have good memories of Sella being an absolutely incredible pinch hitter in a Destiny raid that I was in with Cardo.
With Cardo. Oh, Cardo. Somebody check on Cardo. I want to thank Otathly, whose name I've never been able to say.
I would say Otathly.
Otathly. I believe that. I don't want to Skice and G-Lark them.
No, Skice and G-Lark's fucking funny, though.
I want to thank Socrates. I want to thank Nurse Liv. I want to thank Jess Jeveridge, and I want to thank Dan Skeletor, and I want to thank Sir Driston,
who has been subscribed for 31 months.
31 months, and if months were years, they would be as old as me.
Yeah. Also, Skason G-Lark in the chat says, "Happy news to fight the bad vibes. My little sister got her first hormone prescription today. Hell yeah.
Yay!
That's excellent.
Congratulations.
I'm so
to
glad
your
to hear
sister.
that. And thank you to Theo Foe, who said, I should had sorry. I
Yeah,
fucked that
yep.
up
No,
completely.
again.
I should had subbed a long time ago.
Oh, well, thanks for head subbing now. And also to Reptile Brain, who's 7.
This is great because we are on counterweight.
On
Says,
counterweight.
6 months. Wowza. Hi. I can't think of a joke. I'm in awe of the passage of time.
Yeah, true.
Oh,
and Gremlin.
And Gremlin is 32 and says, my sub has back pain.
True. Yeah.
Yeah. I am 30 years old and I do not have back pain yet.
Really?
Not really, no. Not really. Where do I have my aches and pains? In the soul,
Yeah,
maybe.
yeah, fair enough.
Maybe in the soul.
Should we talk about what we have here?
I want to briefly talk about the pretzels that I have.
Oh.
Well, no, actually, thank you to Yugas in the chat,
Oh.
who says, fuck capitalism, go home.
So true.
It means a lot that folks are coming out. We have not been streaming for a while because Kat has had her head in the vortex.
Yeah.
So it means a lot that folks are here.
Do you want me to pull up 40,000 words of
Absolutely not. We're in the joy zone. Do you feel the joy?
No.
Do you want to pull up 40,000 words?
I mean,
show these poor fucks what you've been working on?
They know. They know. Do you want to hear about content moderation and LGBTQ plus spaces from 1983 to 1990? We did have a good chat about that earlier. The illusion of the word community.
Yeah. The other thing I wanted to say is that my favorite...
Oh no, people do want to hear about
Well, can I tell them about these first?
Yeah.
My favorite snack
thanks, Kite Naru. Carry on.
is Dots Pretzels.
Yeah.
Regular flavor. Red flavor. Dots Pretzels red.
Yeah, Dots Pretzels red.
I don't know what they are, but they're like lethally salty, but they're really extremely good. Sort of onion, garlic, seasoning.
Yeah.
Fucking incredible.
Yeah.
I had been... these are my favorite snack.
Yeah.
I was excited about their other snacks for so long.
Yeah.
And I was getting a little tired of Dots red.
Sure. I like Dots yellow.
I have not had Dots yellow.
No, we had, Dots yellow.
No.
Oh, there's Dots
bootlegs.
blue.
No, that is bootleg Dots.
It's bootleg Dots? I thought it was Dots legit.
No.
Wow.
No, we have not, in fact, had Dots yellow. So yesterday I went to Vons and I picked up a bag of Dots blue, and they taste so bad.
Oh, you agree that they don't taste good?
They are not good.
Yeah, no, they're not
good.
good.
They taste like, what if Dandelion and Burdock was...
they have like a strange turmeric flavor.
They have a really fucking weird flavor
Southwest
to them.
Dots.
But I got a $7 bag of them because they didn't have the smaller.
Gotta
now,
fucking
I'm not
eat
gonna
them.
force myself to eat all of them, but I want to eat some of them.
Well, when you get new Dots red, you should just like cut them with the
I
bad
suppose,
Dots.
but would that actually make it... CT Dryan says, Jack's saying Redwall stuff again. Snacks for field mice. So I've got myself a little bowl of them. But it's amazing. I feel so betrayed by Dots because Dots red is so good.
Yeah.
And Dots blue is so bad.
Yeah.
I don't know what that's about.
I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah. All right. You want to talk about your academia?
Yeah. Well, hold on.
Katanuri says Dots yellow are good. Exciting.
I am getting my PhD.
Did you start to try and say, I'm getting my PhD, and instead you just said Dots?
What?
It sounded like you were like, took a breath to speak.
Yeah.
And then you said, Dot. I am getting my...
I don't know. I don't remember. Yeah, I would say don't get a PhD is what I would say. But I goofed up, I think, because I made that decision for myself at 17. So I'm not PhD yet. I'm getting my PhD. I'm almost done. I hope to have defended by the time Barbie comes out
That would be
in
great.
cinemas. And that's how I will celebrate. Me and Barbie, just two rad bitches taking on the world. And
Barbie probably doesn't have a PhD, does she?
She might. You don't know.
That's true. Based on what I know about her lifestyle.
So, yeah, that's true. She's not receiving a stipend. So I will be done soon, hopefully. I've been spending the past year doing the active writing of my dissertation from all the previous work and research that I had been doing, plus a brief hiatus because of, and it's on the old gay internet.
Mm.
Basically, I am working with the what remains of bulletin boards and Usenet spaces where gay people talked to each other online. Um, uh, and you're saying you feel like Barbie has multiple PhDs?
No, this one is very funny to me.
Now Nancy Drew, no Oh yeah, Nancy Drew does not have a PhD. Absolutely not. It's also not. It's not technically the internet. It's the pre-internet. It's technically networked computing because the internet didn't come until later. But nobody. Well, the only people who care when you say that are dull as dishwater, like me. And so basically, the first chapter is about specifically this bulletin board where people with AIDS talk to each other for like emotional support from 1987 until 1990. It's like this really heart-wrenching, like incredibly sad bulletin board. The only reason that it's still around is because the person who ran the board printed it out onto paper, which is remarkable when you consider like the history of digital archiving and like the ways in which that like digital records like are not sustainable. The second chapter is about specifically like that act of printing and like the conscious choice that people make to print things out and how people are agents of their own like digital record keeping, and looking at the various ways in which like that affected various like queer folks, LGBTQ plus folks in networked computing. So looking at like the act of printing out this bulletin board, looking at a subscriber's manual for another gay bulletin board called The Back Room. And so now all that really exists is this operations manual for a board that you can no longer access. And then looking at the zines from this guy whose name is Tom Jennings, who co-developed, I should say, the systems protocol FidoNet that allowed bulletin board systems to hook up to one another so that you could basically like send email effectively from like one board to another across country without incurring long distance fees because they used to be hooked up to your phones. And he was a gay man. He is a gay man. He's still alive and he's still gay. And like he's like this prickly anarchist gay man from San Francisco who's like a classic like old school punk.
Dude fucking rules.
He rules. He's like so mean and just a powerful entity. And so he co-developed FidoNet, but he also did these zines called HomoCore, which is all about like the gay punk scene in San Francisco. And so I'm considering like the political like breakdown and ramifications of what happened with FidoNet and how he felt like no one acknowledged the fact that he was a gay man. And then that when he stopped working on FidoNet, he started making these zines. And then the final chapter is on content moderation practices in these spaces and how people like tried to make and often failed at making spaces that were like spaces for flourishing online and like challenges the techno-libertarian utopianism of like the Silicon Valley types. Anyway, that's my dissertation, and
it's fascinating.
Thank you so much.
It's really, really interesting. And also, it seems like extremely complicated to put together.
It's hard to do because you do it for like a group of 4 people that you know and respect, and that's basically it. But It also has to prove that I don't know. So that's
It does mean that you have seen some fucking extraordinary... I mean, you've seen a lot of extremely sad stuff, but you've also seen some... but we're not here to talk about that today because the vibes are fucking off. Instead, you've seen some truly wild stuff on the early internet.
I really have. I've seen I think the thing that is the most remarkable about community spaces, and I use that word with heavy inverted commas, but like the thing I've learned the most is that we've always been posting.
Yeah, we have always been posting in extremely funny. I mean, we were posting as soon as oh god, the first telephone call was made to the guy's rival, right?
Yeah, I mean, we were posting as soon as people like wrote letters.
Yeah, the cuneiform letters.
But I do love. Yeah, in like 1980, what year was it? 1989 that I showed you the other day, where someone's display name on
this
Usenet.
Is so funny.
This was like. I was like, is this drill?
1989,
It was 1989. Someone's display name on Usenet was What America needs is a latex fetish.
It's so good.
Um,
Oh, man.
so anyway, yeah.
Especially because, I feel like for a certain subset of people on the internet now, and obviously in the generations below us, this is even further fucked. But when we think of the old internet, or rather, when we think of
Yeah.
like MySpace,
Yeah.
that feels like a geological era ago.
Yeah.
Because in terms of internet studies, it kind of was.
Yeah.
That was comparatively recently compared to America Needs a Latex Fetish online in 1989.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I could pull up issues of HomoCore. We could all look at them right now, and like that's posting.
We'd get banned, right? And that's
probably
part of why what has happened to the internet is tragic.
Yeah, I mean, okay, I'll say one final thing before we move on, and then I'll host a Q&A.
Meme Shot says, that dude? David Lynch.
I'm not promising anything, but maybe I'll host a Q&A after I defend, and maybe I won't want to think about it anymore, but maybe people will want to ask questions. I don't know. So Tom Jennings, who co-developed FidoNet, he gave a talk a couple of years ago at UCLA, at USC, close enough that I should have gone, but I don't think I recognized that I would have needed to at the time. And he was talking about how, so there was this point in time where like networked computing was largely like a DIY endeavor. It kind of reminds me a lot of like what Mastodon kind of like is replicating in a way, where it's like, instead of a distributed network that was hosted by lots of people or like lots of companies and like commercial entities, it was like in a computer, and you would pick up a phone that was hooked up to your computer. You would dial a phone number to another computer, and you were like hacker voice, like you were in, right? You were able to see what was on this thing that they had set up that was like what you could dial into, which was a bulletin board. And much like their physical counterparts, like you could post and leave messages. And they were run by like Jane, who like runs the local board about bagels. She turns it on from like 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. You can log on, and then she hangs up the phone, and you can no longer dial in, basically.
Yeah. Another analog is peer-to-peer file sharing.
Yes, it's a lot like peer-to-peer file sharing.
I can download my copy of Twilight Breaking Dawn Part 2 so long as Sam, whose computer is on.
Right. Yes, it's very, very similar to this. But of course, the thing that happens in between is not like the phone lines, right? It is still happening in between on like what hosts computer networks today.
Yes.
And this is the part that like this hinges on, right? Is that what happened in the early 1990s was, and it reminds me very much of how we're feeling today, is that like commercial entities were like, we need to make a commercial internet, effectively, because people wanted like standardization, people wanted regulation, people wanted like an easier way for computers to connect to one another. And in large part, a lot of this of like the adoption of the internet was to create standardized protocols by which data and information was exchanged, blah, blah, blah.
And more easily commodifiable, right?
Absolutely. It's a double-edged sword, right? The easier that it is for anybody to use, and the faster it is, the more palatable it is to like a commercial entity. So anyway, it basically went to the phone companies, as we all know, who grew up with like dial-up and like modems. It was basically given to the phone companies to like establish and create like web-based, the web would, you know what I mean, the like internet service providers.
An internet more closely resembling it as we understand it.
Right. AOL free CDs, exactly. And the like dial-up, that's what dial-up was. So Tom Jennings was like, at that moment, he was talking at this talk that he gave at UCLA or USC, I can't remember. He says, it should have been given not to the phone lines, not to the phone companies, but to the U.S. Postal Service.
And this is fucking extraordinary.
What do you imagine?
Because something you need to know about Tom Jennings is that he is a full-on anarchist.
Yeah, well, he's an anarchist. He's like an anarchist in a way that like leans
towards techno-libertarianism, but slightly.
Yeah, I think he'd punch me if I said, but I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah. Dude's dude's got his head right in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
And so, as an anarchist, you can see in a lot of his speech and writings, Tom Jennings is desperate to avoid saying, well, let's give the internet to some sort of big
Oh yeah, he
authorial
hates
body.
the government. He's absolutely one of those people who is like, someone told me what to do, so I did exactly the opposite just to spite them. Fuck
And
you.
so for him to say, it not necessarily it should have, but like, can we imagine the world in which it was given to the U.S.
Oh,
Postal
he
Service?
fully said it should have.
It should have.
It should have.
Wow, for Tom
Yeah.
Jennings to
I
make
know.
that concession.
Not to reify Tom Jennings,
No,
but
no,
I
no.
do think very
I mean,
cool.
can we really quickly break down why that is interesting? I feel like it seems obvious, but it's worth saying.
Well,
that, like,
the U.S. Postal Service meets what's called the last mile.
Right.
And the last mile is this idea in a lot of like communications, which is that no matter where you are, no matter how remote, the U.S. Postal Service is required to deliver to you your mail. They have to. FedEx and UPS do not have to do that.
Mhm.
Privatized mail providers.
Yes, it's worth explicitly saying this is a sort of a government, it's like a public entity.
Exactly. And so the idea of the last mile is inherently an idea of public service. Like that is a service. That and I mean like serving in the way of like the traditional way. I thought someone was saying like, oh, the USPS only sort of does that, because I don't live in a rural space, but I know people who do live in rural America who receive their fucking mail.
Yep.
And so the idea that the internet didn't necessarily have to be like this privatized internet service providers, oligarchy, but could have instead been devoted to this idea that like it is a right that you receive your mail, that you receive the internet. We will endeavor to make sure that no matter where you are, you will have reliable access to something that, in large part, you cannot purchase better versions of.
Yeah.
Everybody receives the United States Postal Service's services.
And it also speaks to an understanding of technology that is similar to, but ultimately separate from, the way we think of technology through phones. I feel like a lot of the way we have come to understand technology, because of how widespread technology has grown, specifically in the United States, has been first through radio, and then through phones.
Yeah.
As a way of like, technology for so many people means a computer at this point, or a machine. Whereas the technologies that are involved, the often analog technologies that are involved in the everyday functioning of the United States Postal Service, is its own complete realm of technology. That if that was running the internet, how many different ways would we think about networking? How many different ways would we think about,
Well, the French tried to do this a little bit with Minitel, which was a publicly funded like internet project in France that I don't know any French, so I have never really researched it. But there is a book by Kevin Driscoll and a co-author. I can't fully remember her name, but it's called Welcome to the Internet. And it's about Minitel, Minitel. And it is about the state-funded project to give everybody free internet. And then they took it away. But they tried. So anyway.
Yeah.
That's that. I don't know that I'll make room for that in my diss, but I've had a paper pre-accepted for a journal on specifically like the relationship between FidoNet and HomeAccord, and I might write about that.
Lincoln Carpenter in the chat says, listen to a podcast episode about Minitel. IDK why we don't all know about it. I know why we don't all know about it. I can make a guess.
Yeah, state-funded internet would be sick as hell. Lincoln Carpenter, what was the podcast episode? Please share the link. Thank you so much. Anyway, now that it's been 45 minutes.
Oh, thank you to Flyaway Books, who subscribed and said, Cat stream? Pleasant.
And
then KB stream? Pleasant.
Pleasant.
What are we doing today?
We're gonna play Case of the Golden Idol. because that's what won the poll on Twitter. But for a brief moment, it could have been the other one, Shadows
Shadow
of
of Doubt.
Doubt. Shadow of Doubt.
So, yeah, let's boot it up, and then I will talk a bit about what
Well,
we
I
are.
want to tell everyone
Oh,
about what I
yeah,
made
yeah, yeah.
happen. And it's, hold on, I'll take away soon. It's no longer soon, it's now. It's in here, and then it's there, and then that
Cutesy
can
in the
go
chat says
away.
Minitel is a key plot point in the Christmas horror movie Dial Code Santa Claus.
Oh my god. What? That sounds great.
What the fuck is that?
I love that.
Copperpot says it was close play, whichever would bring you the most joy.
Thank you so much. Yes, well, a friend of the pod, Janine Hawkins, messaged
She was so fucking mad.
messaged the group chat and was like, if you don't play Shadows of Doubt, you've actually robbed me from that personally, and I'm very mad. So it really did, it was a coin toss. But I do think we will be playing Case of the Golden Idol, which you first said to me as Curse of the Golden Idol, and Curse and Case are so similar.
And I think might prove out in the actual game itself.
Yes. So anyway, I want to talk.
Janine in chat posts the Cory emoji.
We did download both, so who's to say? I made something happen that I'm very proud of, which is that I was able to get my iPad to AirPlay to my PC. So this is real live happening right now, because I was like, oh, I wonder if I could get like our notes that we take to be live on screen, and I made it happen, and I'm very proud, and I think it looks really cool.
It's incredible. I'll tell you something to draw, and you have to draw it in 15 seconds.
Okay.
And then you tell me something to draw, and then I have to draw it in 15
sure, bud.
seconds.
Yeah.
Okay, you ready?
Uh-huh.
You ready?
I guess. I had to throw away my cable. Yeah.
Okay. You got 15 seconds.
Okay.
Rabbit. 15. 14. 13. 12. 11. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Beautiful. Oh, wait, can I make a tiny change?
Well, it's not within the 15 seconds anymore.
But it's essential. Thank you to Medium Dragon.
Oh,
well,
yeah.
no, thank you to Peepshp,
Oh, yeah.
who says, "Oh wow, we're here, butter."
Yeah, we're here.
Thank you to Medium Dragon, who says, "Wow,
thank
KB
you.
stream."
Yeah.
Thank you to Sofinch, who
Thank
says,
you.
"Not as new of a new fresh baby as I was 2 months ago." And thank you to
So-
Potatoes Rule, who says,
Yeah.
"Rabbit." And thank you to Anne Gremlin.
Oh, who
gifted
gifted to Confused Blue Sky?
All right, KB.
Okay.
Oh, this is fucking wireless. That's incredible.
Yeah, it's you could carry this. I wouldn't carry it into the other room, but anyway. Yeah, so it follows your zooms, it does whatever you want, and
Incredible.
I know, I think it's really neat.
Okay. Ready?
Yeah. Okay. Jack. Are you ready? You have 15 seconds to draw
Mm-hmm.
a sailboat.
Okay.
15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The end. Jack, I can't. You lose. You went over time.
What the fuck?
I need you to know also that I almost said Sailor Moon, but I pulled back and said a sailboat.
That's the mouth, apparently. No, this is the eye. I was drawing the boat from The Wicker Man and also Ged's boat from Earthsea. Oh, yeah. That's one of the boat's eyes.
Okay. So anyway, so we could play Pictionary.
Oh, shit. Can I try
But-
and draw Sailor Moon in 15 seconds?
Yeah, what color do you want?
Pink!
Oh yeah, I don't even know why I asked. You ready? Here you go.
Yeah.
15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 2, 1. You started out so strong. Wow. Yeah. Okay. Great. Well, let me open up Steam. And then, oh.
Janine says, now Kotakeuchi has one of these in her purse at all times.
I need you to know the thing that's the most cursed is that I've actually, this is not my desktop background. Butter, that's over there.
Is this fake butter?
Yeah.
Well, you faked your desktop? That's really cool.
Well, because I was like, the display capture wasn't working. And so I didn't panic. I was just like, I need to put something. And so I went for the photo of Butter. Well, it's the painting. It's the beautiful painting by Antoine Volin. Okay.
She has like that pose. She's saluting like this.
Yeah. Okay. Where did it end up being? What have you done?
I was really confident about her head. I can do her buns very well, but okay, that's kind of it. Please, hold on, I'm figuring it out.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Then, this is her shoulders. She has like a... And then she has like a little skirt, right? Like a Sailor Moon skirt. Wait, fuck. Her hand is on her waist, so her waist should be...
What is happening?
Here. And then her legs are like this. Sort of.
It looks like she has to go to the bathroom.
Well, sort of. She does, doesn't she?
Yeah.
I didn't mean to do that.
I have a figurine of Sailor Moon on my desk that Jack is pointing at.
Jack is honing a skill. Jake Hawkins says,
trust the
"Let them
process.
cook."
You love it. You love it when I pull out the iPad. Uh-huh. Oh. Oh! Nice. You like drawing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you feel like you are an iPad kid? Are you an iPad baby? No. Distinctly not an iPad baby.
Thank you to, Cozy Stitch Witch, who resubscribed for 1 calendar year.
Whoa.
And thank you to Voyager Witch, who also subscribed.
I love how many witches subscribe to me.
It's great.
There are a lot of witches.
Do you want to tidy this up so we can get going, and I will explain what this game is?
What am I tidying?
Oh, so we can make notes.
Oh.
Someone drew all over that.
Oh, how dare they? I'll keep it. I did it. Now, we won't keep this up at all times. I also wonder if I can, if I can adjust the opacity of this. No, it's too much to think about, and I don't know how to do that. Are you trying to find the, explanation of what the game is?
No, I'm trying to find the name of the studio.
Got it. I can make my notes go down low. Or I could pull them back up. This is just it's just like Nancy Drew.
It's just like Nancy Drew.
It's just like Nancy Drew.
But for now, no notes.
No notes.
So today we are going to be playing The Case of the Golden Idol, which is a game that came out in October of last year. It's by the studio Color Gray Games. And it is functionally a detective game in the vein of the Return of the Obra Dinn, which is one of our absolute favorite games.
Yes.
This is not just a game in which you are a detective. In fact, I don't even know if you're going to be a detective in this game. This is a game in which is going to ask us to do actual detective work.
Yeah.
Kat and I love these kinds of games. We played Obra Dinn over a winter with a physical notebook, and it was
Yes.
one of the most fun times I have had playing the game.
Had a great time.
It's worth saying that this game is organized into cases, and 3 new cases are going to be added next week with the Spider of Lanka DLC, which just got announced today, which is exciting. So we will probably get to those.
Great.
Something I'd like to say before we go into this is that Kat and I are we are putting 2 constraints on the chat this time. The first is a spoiler constraint similar to when we played Inscription. No spoilers in the chat and no coilers either. Don't say little cute things like they didn't know about the egg. We don't care for that. Feel free to talk about things in Rot 13. You're more than welcome to do that. The other thing that we're going to say is that we are going to try and solve these mysteries. And as fun as it would be to try and figure them all out as a chat, I think today Kat and I are going to be the mystery solvers.
Can we ask for help?
We can ask for help,
Okay.
but I will ask that, what am I trying to say? Don't give help unless it is asked for.
So true.
I sort of know nothing about this game.
I know nothing. I need everyone to understand that for the past year, I've had nothing in my brain. The only thing I'm aware of culturally is that the Barbie movie is coming out.
Yeah. Here's what I know about this game. I saw it come out, immediately bought it, saw the really good response to it. But people love this game. People are really excited about it. And I immediately recommended it to my younger sister, Alice, who is a huge fan of detective games.
Well, she's the one who got us onto the Nancy Drew games.
Nancy Drew
playing
games.
Nancy Drew games as an adult, yeah.
And she said, this thing, I gave it to her for her birthday, and one day later she had finished it and said, this is brilliant. So I'm really, whoa, fucking hell. I nudged.
Jack wiggled, and do you want to washi tape down our mic setup? It just keeps breaking.
I don't know where the washi tape is. I'm just gonna be careful.
Oh,
Okay.
famous last words.
But, yeah. How's the volume, chat?
Oh, I need to turn it up.
Let's see. The visual mixing looks all right. Mine Lanahan says, it's lovely watching people play this for the first time.
I don't know anything. I'm but a newborn babe.
Yeah. I'm so excited. I am so excited.
I'm so glad. I'm just making it so that this says, if people look behind, it says Notebook for Detectives.
I love the presentation already. Just this, like, weird, soft, 3D.
It's great. I'm stoked. I, of course, will either move or get rid of our little notes pad if it's in the way of the UI. I just mostly like to play with a new toy.
All right.
Okay, should we begin?
Oh, yeah, also was saying, I don't know about content warnings for oh, wait. This is going to be a game about a series of deaths. And the presentation, as you can kind of see from the art on screen, is going to be gleefully, overwhelmingly grotesque.
I think if you've played any of the Destruct Team games,
Deconstruct Team?
yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Which is a sort of like pixel art, but violent, a series of games. I think it will be similar. I think it may be gruesome. I think it may be like pixelated. What's a popular new murder show that people like? The Poker Face? Is there gross in that?
I haven't seen Poker Face.
Me neither.
Let's go.
Okay. Oh yeah, this is like Succession.
I don't think so.
Well, off we go. I'm gonna hit the button.
Yeah, I think we might have to voice this game.
Oh, okay. Well, we're pretty good at that, and we don't know about content warnings. I'm so sorry. We'll figure it out all together. This is like Succession meets White Lotus. Benji in the chat subscribed. Thank you so much.
I would turn the audio down a little bit.
You would turn our audio or the
The
audio?
game's audio
Oh,
down
it is
just a little bit.
high. Okay.
Yeah, especially because we don't know the range of the audio.
So true. All
Rock and
right.
roll.
Let's figure it out. Oh,
How do you want to play?
with highlights.
Recommended experience. With highlights, select this if you don't like pixel
I
hunting.
hate pixel.
No
hunting.
highlights. Select this if you don't mind finding all clickable spots on your own. I love that they show us the little...
Yeah.
Yeah, alright.
Prologue. An abrupt termination of contract. Press anywhere to continue. Oh. Uh-oh.
Okay, what do we got here?
So we could be exploring or thinking. Oh.
So-and-so
This is Obra Dinn.
pushed so-and-so from a cliff in the blank of blank
Oh my god, I have
on
to.
Monkey Paw Island. Oh, we should make this full screen. So if we hit escape... Oh, God.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
It's okay.
Go back
Try
to...
again. Try hitting escape again because I wasn't in the window.
Aha. Why is it not full screen?
What if I unfull screen it? Oh lord. And then I full screen it again.
And then you
I bring it
send
over. No.
We could just right click on the taskbar and hide the taskbar. So it's hard to see, but here our taskbar is overlapping a lot of UI elements.
For us. What?
Maybe taskbar settings?
Shut off. Yeah.
Oh,
Great.
great. Now, how does that look for the stream? Good. Okay.
Great.
Cool. Okay.
And I have to bring this back down. I know, very anticlimactic. This is what happens when you want to be sure that you have saved the moment of beginning the game for when
Yes.
you actually begin the game, and then you're like, wait, fuck, it doesn't look right. Okay, all right, let's begin again.
Who made that great painting, the Isle of the Dead? Was it,
I don't know, Jack. I don't have room in my brain for any of my stupid master's degree.
Well, let's start with this pushing man.
Okay, do we want to explore him?
Oh my god, look at the... I knew what you were plotting, you snake.
Oh, okay. So we have a talking person, a letter, a pipe,
Yeah.
and
a
a
knife.
dagger. Do we want to look at the letter first?
Yeah.
January 5, 1742. Both parties agree to these terms for the expedition to Monkey Paw Island. Albert Cloudsley has rights to 2/3 of all valuables for funding the expedition. Oberon Geller has rights to 1/3 of all valuables and any golden statues found for providing the map to the expedition site. Okay.
Dr. Oberon Geller, Esquire Albert Cloudsley. So this is either Oberon and Cloudsley. I love the fact that Oberon, who provided the map, is clearly here for a golden statue. He's like, I'll take 1/3 of the valuables and I'll happen to take any golden statues you might have.
So if I click on this, I can hold on to Albert and I can hold on to Oberon
Well, we're going to need to put in two
And
things. First and last
Cloudsley
names.
and Geller. Oh no, this is like if Curse of the Obra Dinn. Is it called Curse of the Obra Dinn?
Return of the Obra Dinn.
Required you to know first names and last names?
Wait, click the letter again. Were there another couple of things we could pick up?
No, that was it. Just them again.
Yeah, what happens if you click them down here? Do they disappear? Oh, can you arrange them? Yes. So let's get Albert Cloudsley and Oberon Geller,
Okay.
our two unfortunate men.
Okay.
Well, a pipe,
This is not a pipe.
a dagger.
Oh, okay.
Look at the way the spyglass goes as he falls and his hat goes. It like stretches.
Oh,
Isn't that
he's
great?
this person is pushing this person off. I thought they were floating in the ocean and they were being rocked away at
No.
sea.
What's he saying? I knew what you were planning, you snake.
I knew what you were plotting.
I knew what you were
snake.
plotting, you snake.
Okay. And then over here we have bag.
Oh.
Two bags.
So good.
We have gems. Oh, coins and gems. We have tobacco for the pipe, a tobacco pouch and pipe cleaner. And then in the other bag, we have, a mustache kit. Oh, no, a
No,
bag
this
of
must be the
medical
doctor.
instruments.
Yes.
Yeah, it would be. And then we have more golden statue with red stone and a bag full of coins
Look,
and
it's
gems.
2/3 and
And
1/3.
I know, yeah. It's cute.
And because of the tobacco,
Uh-huh.
open the letter again.
Oh, yeah.
This man.
Yes. Yeah, so I was just about to say, the way that we know who is who, or whose bag belongs to whom, is because, so it's a deduction problem, right? The bag with the smoking supplies belongs to the person who has the pipe, and then we're able to figure out who had 2/3 and who had 1/3,
Yeah.
and then piece together who is who
Yeah.
based on that.
So,
So the person with the pipe is the person who has 2/3, and the person with 2/3 is Albert. So this is Albert because they have 2/3 and they smoke a pipe. So Albert pushed Oberon.
yes.
Albert pushed Oberon. Albert Cloudsley. Geller.
Oh, and can we drag them here to be like, we can confidently say,
Oh, yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
great.
So, from a cliff in the blank of blank on Monkey Paw Island. So, and I don't think this says where Monkey Paw Island is, just that that's where we are. Man, I can't believe Albert would be so cruel.
To Oberon, to the doctor.
I know, my
I
God.
knew what you were plotting, you idiot. He says, ah! as
Should
he
we turn up
falls.
the
music?
a
Yeah, for
little?
now, because it's very quiet right now.
Very quiet. Okay.
Oh, this is going to be useful. Ah! What's he got?
What should we look at first?
Let's
Pointy.
do the pointy thing.
A
A
scalpel.
and then the bottle.
Medicine. Yeah.
A medicine bottle.
Map or letter?
Letter. It's going to be the same contract, right?
It is. It's the same contract.
I love that they went to Monkey Paw Island and they were like, let's write a contract.
Yeah.
I plan to murder you.
Well, briefly, I was like, oh, I wonder if they are like the other way around, but they wouldn't do that. I think because this is our tutorial, right? They're like saying
Yeah.
this is how it works. It's so Obra Dinn.
It's great. This clue has been added to the thinking panel.
Oh.
Horn of Finger, Horn of Thumb, Bay of Shadows, and Ruins
Of rum.
of Xenopolis.
Okay, so we've got. So the X is for Ruins of Xenopolis. Ruins, Xenopolis. Horn, Thumb, Bay, Shadows. Horn.
Oh, we have Horn.
Oh,
I
finger.
think we can put them in as much as we want.
Ruins of Xenopolis. Horn of Finger and Thumb. Bay.
We can see that we found
Shadows.
11 of 11 clues.
Oh, yes, here
That's
it is.
neat.
Perfect.
All right, let's open up the thinking panel.
Oh. There are empty slots.
Oh, well, let's fill in the Fooling Man real quick.
Oh, yes. Well, that's Oberon Geller. Oh.
When a scroll is completely filled in, words can be dragged directly from the slots. Oh, so I suppose when there are more characters in scenes, and it will become more useful, we can fill out our cast of characters and then start thinking about...
Okay. Great. So, our camp... We must be in Horn of Thumb, because the island's over there, right? Or are we looking at the Horn of Thumb and we're on Monkey Paw Island?
No, because you can see there are 2 islands, right?
Yeah, so we're on Monkey Paw Island, but I think we're here.
Yeah, and I think that's Horn of Thumb, because if you imagine a monkey's paw like that, I'm
I
holding my
do.
hand up to the screen.
I
This
do
is my
love to imagine a
thumb,
monkey
those are my
paw like that.
fingers.
Yeah. So the camp is in the... Well, it's not the Bay... Are we in the Bay of Shadows? I don't think so.
No,
Are
we're
we on the ruins of
we're on
Xenopolis?
Horn of Thumb. Right?
Well, I guess my question is because we're here,
Yeah.
and then we're looking at the 2 islands.
Yeah.
So my question was like, is Horn of Thumb... Oh, I guess Horn of Thumb is the thumb
that's what I was
and
saying
not
when
the
I
2
was-
islands.
yeah.
Oh, I was wrong. Okay, we're in Horn of Thumb. Camp in Horn of Thumb. Oh, it's
Everything is
so
filled in correctly.
right.
So now we can just drag those.
Great. And Horn of Thumb. We're geniuses.
The scroll has been
Oh
fulfilled.
my God.
No hints accessed.
Hell yeah.
While Dr. Oberon Geller was surveying the poor weather with his looking glass, his expedition partner Albert Cloudsley, Esquire, suddenly pushed him off the cliff.
Albert
love that
Cloudsley, Esquire.
we have custom art for like this lower resolution art. It's so funny.
Good. Wow. Amazing. We're geniuses.
Yeah, I think so.
Return to scenario selection?
Yeah, let's do it. Oh my god. Chapter 1.
Oh,
Complications
wow.
in the family. The
Oh, wow.
dramatic departure of an outsider.
I love Edith Finch.
Oh my god.
Okay.
This screen is joyful to me.
Yeah, I love this.
Neat. Just tells us what happened.
Tells us what happened. Well, should we go to here?
I think we have to. Wait.
Be free.
Be free! Be free! And look, is this a fellow on fire here? Yeah.
I think it looks, I'm gonna be honest, Jack, like some kind of British folktale.
It does, doesn't it? Okay.
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 Okay. Should we go?
Yeah, let's do it. Chapter 1.
Mm-hmm.
Complications in the family. The untimely passing of a rural gentleman. Oh my god. Whoa, look at the mask.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. And the horse. Oh my god, I can catch that beautiful horse. Come back. Oh, just the horse.
We should know what is the description of the horse say?
No, I clicked too fast.
Come back, horse.
A horse,
horse
is running in the yard.
Okay, let's do the boat while we're on the window.
It's just like yours.
Yeah, just like my beautiful sailboat.
Just so everyone remembers. Okay. Sailboat. Oh, a yacht is slowly floating in the river.
Oh, we should turn the game audio down a bit.
Oh. Thank you, everyone. I don't know why it was so quiet in the other one, but so loud here. Let me know if this is good or bad.
Is that the golden idol that we last saw in the
Oh.
bag of the Doctor? Sure looks like it.
It
Oh,
does.
it's
I wish I had
3D.
remembered what it looked like more.
It looked kind of like
It
that.
did look kind of like that. Well, do you think that this is Albert's home? Right? Albert Cloudsley? That was him, right?
It could be.
Hmm.
Albert, wait, can we click his? Oh no, that's a fruit on his little chicken.
Yeah. A fruit on his little chicken.
Yeah, a fruit on his little chicken.
Fruit on little chicken.
Meme Shot says, I think this golden idol might be cursed.
Oh, we can't hear the music anymore. It's currently a
Bizarre.
little quiet. I don't know. The visual mixing makes me uncomfortable here. I'll put it here and we'll see. It's very moody music.
So this could be the Doctor, or it could be that the idol has changed hands, right? So-and-so, Lord of so-and-so, passed away in his bed. The cause of death was a so-and-so, which occurred when he fell from a so-and-so while he was something.
And I wonder, does this blue correspond to blank attire?
Yeah, it might do. That's interesting. And I'm curious to see how that's going to work. No.
While he...
I mean, it could be, but...
These cowards won't let me name a horse a lord.
man, a horse, Lord Horse. Now, Crusader Kings, however.
Yeah, they would let me. Okay, back to exploring. Yeah, while he was horse. Thank you so much. Time to fill everything in with
I mean,
horse.
he looks pretty bad for
Okay,
a...
should we click on this?
Yeah.
We're gonna click on this now. We're clicking on it.
The art is so good. So this is in his pocket, right? This is on his person.
A ring with a ruby. I can click this again?
Mm-mm. This was in his pocket.
Uh-huh.
This is him.
Oh.
The man is not breathing. His head is badly wounded.
Horse wound head. Oh no. Okay, a ring with a ruby was on his person.
Can we check the idol again real quick?
Yeah.
You see those weird slots on the back
I
of the
know.
idol's
I
head?
want to put the ring in there,
Yeah.
but I can't. Can I?
Panther Grace in the chat says, is he okay?
Whoops.
God, this art is incredible.
This clue has been added to the thinking panel. I love to think about it. Oh my God. Attire, attire, attire. Well, we have one for each. Horse, wound, head. What do you think is the most horse attire, and what's the most wound?
That is the most horse attire.
This is the most wound attire, and this is the most head
The most
attire.
head attire, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm getting used to everything. Okay, so here in the desk. Oh,
Spontaneous combustion.
yeah, spontaneous combustion.
So funny given that we've seen the preview image of the man on fire in the next one.
Very good. I, Sebastian Cloudsley, will share my humble contribution to the science of anatomy and chemistry.
Wait, Cloudsley was the surname of the first guy, right?
Yes, the one who took the idol. Do you want me to write this down?
Yeah. Was the pusher the Cloudsley or the doctor the Cloudsley?
I think Cloudsley was the pusher.
We can check as well. But I don't think his first name was Sebastian. I think
No,
this
it
might
was
be
Albert.
a descendant, yeah.
Yes, I think that this is like a brother or a relative.
Or even like a son. I wonder if time has...
Cloudsley pusher. I don't know that anybody else remembers. The horse did it. Fuck. Okay, you ready to read his journal?
Mm-hmm.
August 22nd, 1786. Oh, I wish I had remembered any of the years that it was before so I could piece this together personally. I think I can go back.
Mm-hmm.
Should I try it now and see what happens? Because we know what else
Let's do
to
this
click.
page first.
Okay. 12. Wow, the dream. Woke up. A beautiful day. 12:30. Washed and dressed in my dining attire. 2 p.m. Had a beautiful roast duck for lunch. 4 p.m. Changed to my hunting attire. 5 p.m. Rode to hunt badgers. Had no luck today and returned home. 6 p.m. Changed to my researching attire. 7 p.m. Changed to my dining attire. I have that already. Oh, he wears the same outfit for breakfast and dinner?
It might be different dining attire.
Okay, fair. 8 p.m. Had a tasty beef loin for supper. 10:30. Filled in my diary and went to bed to continue reading for my research.
Lincoln Carpenter says, 23:10. On a whim, changed to my expiring tragically attire. So this is Sebastian Cloudsley, right?
Yes.
If he's the researcher and he's researching human spontaneous combustion.
Yeah. I mean, do you think that he spontaneously combusted?
No.
His head?
No.
Okay, interesting. Okay, well, I'm gonna go thinking, because this is Sebastian Cloudsley,
Mm-hmm. I agree.
and Sebastian Cloudsley, Lord of Horsewound.
But now we can confidently talk about the attire, right?
Yes, so this is his dining attire. This is his researching attire. This is also dining attire?
The idea... Oh.
Oh.
No, that's hunting attire.
Hunting attire.
Because he's been hunting and then he...
Interesting.
I still don't fully follow what they mean by when a scroll is completely filled in, words can be dragged directly from
Well, because
the
they
slot.
disappear from here.
Oh, I see.
So I can take them from their slots instead of from the bank.
Okay.
Hmm.
Oh, wait. While he was hunting. It's blue
Well, it could
because
be-
it's attire.
Right. So it could be hunting, dining, or researching.
But it's hunting because he's wearing the hunting outfit there. I doubt he changed.
Yeah, but Jack, what if somebody else changed him?
Whoa.
I know. But it also means, because if I look at his diary again, see, at 4 p.m. he changed into his hunting attire. So who says he rode to hunt badgers, had no luck, and returned home?
But
He
that
couldn't have
is
changed
his
it.
hunting attire.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like, why maybe this is his dining attire, because apparently he never changed into his sleeping attire.
But I'm saying it can't be his dining attire because if we go to the thinking panel, we've been told that all
His
of these
dining
are
attire,
correct.
yes, and his dining attire is blue, and his his death attire is hunting.
His hunting attire, yeah.
I know. So if he was murdered while he was hunting, who
What
filled in
about his diary?
That's all I'm
Wait,
saying.
and
Yes?
And someone has filled out a thing saying, I will share my research.
I know, but I wonder if he didn't want to share his research.
Let's keep exploring.
Do you want to climb the ladder?
Ladder.
A tall, rickety ladder.
Oh, it could have fallen from the
Could
ladder.
have fallen from the ladder. Could have fallen.
While trying to get to that book, maybe.
to
Maybe
this
he got the
book?
book halfway out. Henry Clover.
Lead poisoning.
So he's got a book out about lead poisoning.
His name is Sebastian Cloudsley. Yeah, do you think he died of lead poisoning?
I don't think so. I don't know if lead poisoning makes you bleed prolifically from your head.
Yeah, I don't think so. Well, it depends on what you do after you get lead poison.
Look at that moss.
Cause and why is this bit of a tire up here? Yeah, see, a small dragon says his head looks suspiciously lead poisoned. Okay, should we look at his calendar, the map? Because those are the only two that we have left.
Let's do the
Okay.
map. Woodshire.
Woodshire. Oh, it's where is he? Well, he must be in Blackfield because that's the only place where you can see the river.
Oh, yeah, true. But look at these symbols. Woodshire is like a dinosaur. Crow Tower is like a... What is that? Like a weird little figure with a blue eye holding a flaming torch.
Yeah, and this is a little demon.
And a little fucking demon.
A little demon.
Okay, but that's great instinct. He is... That's the only place you can see the river.
I already forgot. You can see the in Blackfield. Thinking. Blackfield. Lord of Blackfield passed away in his bed. The cause of death was lead poisoning. Head...
It's probably head wound, but we should check the calendar first, right?
Head wound. And he fell from a horse.
Wait.
I just wanted to guess around. But yes, while the Lord of Blackfield was hunting, his horse threw him off and he suffered a deadly wound to the head. Obviously, we're going to stay and explore.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because we sort of just guessed that.
Yeah, we did. And we didn't even look at his diary. 23rd August. I wonder why that is. Oh, we're just saying what the date is, but this is a really cute calendar system. He's such a scientist. Because it's like an engineering thing. Yes?
So the ladder and the book are all red herrings.
Yes. But I wonder if there's a meta plot, Jack.
I fully think there's a meta plot, especially because it's like, who filled in his journal?
I know. Who did it? Maybe that was last night's.
Oh, yeah, I bet it was last
23rd.
night. I fully bet it was. That's a...
Yeah, it was. It was last night.
That's really funny.
Okay.
So he falls off his horse, he drags himself to bed.
Yeah.
And dies.
Yep.
Oh, that's great.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, so now...
What does that little sun icon to the right of hints do? Oh,
turns
it turns
off the highlights.
That's cool.
Yeah. And if I hit the home button, we go to... Oh.
Wait, don't click that yet. Don't click that yet. Let's check this first scene.
Okay.
I'm concerned about that. Okay, so who is this?
So... Oh, I can go to the thinking panel.
The thinking panel, yeah.
So
This is
Albert Cloudsley.
Albert.
Yes.
Pushing Oberon.
Yes.
And we should check the letter to see if we have a date.
Okay. So I'm going to grab my little notes because this is what brings me the most joy in the world. Oh, I forgot that that's how this works.
Because it's pink because of Sailor Moon.
Yeah, it's pink because of Sailor Moon. Okay. And we're playing a Sailor Moon game. Truly, this is what brings me the greatest joy in the world, is taking notes in a video game. Don't you love doing that?
I love watching you feel the joy about doing it.
Aw, thanks, Jack. So A. Cloudsley the Pusher pushed
Oberon Geller.
Oberon Geller.
as a result of a contract being reneged on.
I know. I don't even know if these are important. Push it.
And then we wanted to check the letter.
Yes.
This is January 5th, 1742.
Okay.
Or at least the contract was signed. We don't know if the death happened, presumably sometime after this.
Okay. Oh, I wrote August 24, but I didn't put what year.
No, that's fine. So let's click out and go into scene 2.
Okay. We're ignoring this. I don't know who that is. Okay, so this is
1786, fucking 40 years later. So this is his son, presumably.
What?
17. 86.
I love to take notes.
Love to take notes.
I love to take notes.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, wait. Can we see that again real quick? Look, there's blood on the floor. Oh, that's because he came in through this door on the left.
Yes, and then expired
and
on
then walked
his...
to bed. Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Okay. I'm ready to move on.
Great.
I'm a little worried.
Yeah, what do you think's going on there?
Well, the first thing we should do is click this eye to see their description of it again. While the Lord of Blackfield was hunting, his horse threw him off and he suffered a deadly wound to the head.
Yeah.
Phlogistic says, that blood is the clue that it wasn't the ladder. Yeah, that's great. Lincoln Carpenter says, I sure do love my dad's uncursed golden idol.
Okay.
Let's click the eye of the fucking freak.
The freak eye.
The angel freak,
eye?
yeah.
Oh. Oh? Okay.
So this is 3 people come to the funeral of the man who died. Sebastian Cloudsley.
Okay. Okay. 3 people. And how would you describe these people?
This character art's fucking great. It is...
I'm gonna call them Teeth's Veil and Glasses.
Yep. Excellent. Iju Nanzan says, this is a game filled with every face in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think like well-executed grotesque art is not something you see a ton in games, and it is so much fun to see. Meme Shot says, which one is which?
Great. Great.
These 3 people are at the funeral. He was born in 1733, so he was alive at the time of the first expedition, but a child.
You can't bring a child on an expedition.
No, you can't.
Great.
Great.
I have to close this.
Okay, music back up.
Yeah.
Oh, this is Teeth here, standing next to someone who's just caught light.
Oh my god, it's Teeth. Teeth?
Teeth? What are you doing standing next to that person who's caught light?
Teeth? Click on it.
Yep. Chapter 1, Complications in the Family. The dramatic departure of an outsider. Ooh, eyes is there.
So a lot is happening.
Glasses is there.
Yeah. Well, we could call them eyes. I don't see why not.
CT Dryan says, hold up, wait one sec. Watching KB write on the notes making letters so much better in different orders of strokes than I'd ever considered.
What order? What?
Physics says, definitely lead poisoning. Lucretia Mott says, horse did it again. Hey, do we briefly want to mention the fact that the last guy was investigating spontaneous combustion?
Horrid freak. Oh yeah, he was researching spontaneous combustion.
The guy who died.
Yeah.
This is fucking cursed.
Yeah.
Oh, this music's great. We should turn up this music a little so that people can hear it.
Yeah, of course.
Butter Basil says, weird coincidence. Lincoln Carpenter says, hope they changed into their immolating attire.
Man.
Biosize subscribed at tier 1. Thank you so much.
I think it's fun. Speaking of coincidences, that his name is Sebastian Cloudsley, SC, and he researched spontaneous combustion, SC.
Skies and G-Lark says, idle check. Not visible anywhere on this screen, but I can see a little arrow in the door to the right, which makes me think there is another room.
Oh,
But we should explore this room first.
Should we think first, or should we explore?
Let's think to see.
Mm.
Oh my god. Okay, here we go. We have 8.
Bye-Side subscribe. Did you say thank you?
I did.
Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention.
We have 8
Wow.
identities to discover.
Wow. Okay.
Someone was something to receive something in someone's will and ordered someone else and someone else to take the something from someone. Probably the idol.
And then suddenly, the last two, I think I know what they are.
Yeah, I think I have a guess.
I think I know.
I think I have a guess.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Interesting. Let's
Let's
explore.
just start figuring this out. Who are you?
Yelling. Spare me, devil.
Spare me, devil! I was simply following orders.
Okay.
So this is one of the people who's been sent to
Oh,
A.
they have a knife of A.
Yeah.
Oh,
Astonishing Monkey Man.
property
of the Pear Brothers.
Brothers. Oh, man.
We're in it now, my love.
Natasha and Jane go to Bart's house. Bart's house is not blue. Okay. Okay. This is a knife.
This guy's gonna have a name like fucking Alfred Pear. Oh, Lacking Sanity says, also Albert Cloudsley, AC, pushed someone off a cliff.
That's very funny. Okay. Wait, this is I love this.
It's so good. You see the flames coming out of the
The
mouth?
mouth. Yeah.
Oh my god, it's so
Oh my
good.
god, it's so good.
Oh, this is the other Pear brother.
Jay. A scorched knife.
Is that a
scorched hair
horse brush?
Horse brush. Okay. Interesting. What the blazes?
Says Teeth, is a funny pun. August Jockey Club Derby. Race 3, win, Raging Sultan. Wager, £35.
No.
Horse did
Okay.
it, says the chat. Horse did.
The horse did it. Okay, Bart's house is not blue. Oh man. Oh. Now if it's all the same to you, I will take my leave. Okay, well this ring belonged to Sebastian. A ring with a ruby.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Julianne Hardstone resubscribed and said, oh goodness, what have I walked into?
Hi, Julian. Julianne.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Spontaneous combustion. To perform the combustion trick, you must first cast a freezing spell. The sacred glyphs for combustion on the idol, and then 3 symbols.
Okay, I'm gonna take some notes. Do you wanna... Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I'm gonna just go here, and I am gonna go here, and then I'm gonna do a bit of thinking real quick. Yep, looks about right. So-and-so was ordered to receive something in someone's will and ordered so-and-so and so-and-so, my guess is the Pear Brothers, to take the something from somebody. Suddenly, so-and-so died from something. And we think that the person who did the... You know, this person has done some sort of fucking fire ice spell on the burning
Yeah.
person and is now saying, now if it's all the same to you, I'll take my leave. To be like... Is this the sort of the manservant of the other person, or is this actually the person they were supposed to take them from? I don't know. They have some money in their pocket. What?
I'm so sorry, could you please pull up my notes just really quickly?
Teeth. Horse. Teeth. Horse.
Yeah, teeth horse. You can just, and you can always just drag it from off screen. You see how it's like bigger
Oh,
than
yeah, I
the screen
can.
is? So you can
That's
take
cool.
it. Yeah.
And this fella has some money in his pocket. £1, 2 shillings and twopence.
Yes, yeah. So he has ruby ring and he has idol.
Yep. And if we check the idol, we can see that the we have a close up.
Ah,
The idol, the gem in the idol's head is now
blue.
blue.
Has it always been blue?
Nope. It was red the first time around. And we can see the symbols in the back, along with what looks like a lever.
Yeah, take me back to the letter, please, so I can write down the symbols. Uh-huh.
To perform the combustion spell trick, you must first cast a freezing spell.
Why?
And then the sacred glyphs for combustion on the idol. So he's already done a freezing spell.
On whom?
I don't know.
On what?
Are we going to find like a frozen glass of water? I don't know. And then he's programmed the idol with this.
Yeah. These combustion glyphs.
Okay. I'm still on just gathering information. Oh, look, he's frozen the water trough.
Oh, this is law of equal exchange.
Yeah. Yeah, that's really neat. All right, should we just keep exploring this scene?
Yeah.
Okay, coming out of the stables, we have this man who says, interesting.
I don't trust him.
He has a packet of Ash Blair Finest Tobacco, which has a monkey smoking a pipe on it.
I wonder
this is
why that's important.
different monkey to this monkey.
That's Astonishing Monkey.
Yes.
That's Ash Blair Monkey.
Well, so while we're here, actually, we can pretty confidently say that this person and this person are pair.
I mean, are they, though? We don't know that they are. Because he just has a thing in his pocket that says he's going to go see the Astonishing Monkey from the Pear Brothers.
That's true, but he also has a corresponding burned knife.
Yes.
This
so you
is
think
J,
only brothers can have
and this
pear
is
knives?
A. In terms of the imagery in this scene, these two are linked to me in that they have similar knives
Right.
with...
But we only get one pair, so who gets to be the pair?
Nope. We don't. We get two.
Oh. Pair.
My guess is these are the pairs. And he's also saying, spare me, devil, I was simply following orders.
That's interesting. Yeah, I wonder why he is saying that.
Because he is... So somebody has ordered so-and-so and so-and-so to take the idol. So my guess is that these are pairs as well. Has ordered like John Pear and Frank Pear to take it. One of them gets burned up and the other one says, spare me, I
Yeah.
was simply following rules.
You can also pull the mouse closer to you.
No, I can't. Oh, I don't feel good about that. We're trying to figure out the length of the...
I think it's supposed to be slightly longer.
Oh, Tately says, economy of visual storytelling. Yeah, that's... The brothers in the story have the same knife.
Interesting.
Okay, but we should keep exploring this man who you don't trust.
Yes.
He has a note that says, prepare the carriage for tomorrow. We are to visit my nephew.
Okay.
EC.
EC. EC. Prepare the carriage for tomorrow. We are to visit my nephew. Do you think that's a letter coming or going to this man? Coming from or going to?
I think going to, given that he has just come out of the stables.
Yes. So he is not EC. He's somebody else.
I think he is somebody else.
Yes, I agree.
This might be EC.
Mmm.
The man we are referring to as Glasses.
Glasses.
2 shillings and a penny.
2 shillings and a penny. Okay.
Although he has a bag monogrammed EC. Oh, it's a saddlebag. This could be his. Yeah, interesting. He has a saddlebag monogrammed EC. And I don't know if this is because he works for EC and it's all branded stuff. He's been sent to prepare the carriage. Or if this is EC. Skyson G-Lark says, remarkably chill about this whole situation.
Yeah, he's just like, oh. I keep thinking this man's name is Ash Pear, but I feel it's just because of Ash Blair, making my brain think Ash Pear.
Lincoln Carpenter says, damn, this detective business gets a lot more involved when it's not just a case of head trauma contained entirely within one room, huh?
Yeah.
And we also have a knife, a dagger. There is a sign on the stables. Are you ready for it?
Yeah.
Stable rota for Adam and James.
Oh, those are the Pear brothers because it's A on one knife and J on the other.
Yes.
And James is the one who's being burnt and Adam is the one who's running.
Yes, and do it properly, you lazy oafs. Someone is very cruel to these men, and so I could
think
totally
that's
see
EC.
them be like, actually, I'm going to try and take this idol.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so should we confidently say, this is Adam Pear,
Mm-hmm.
and this is James Pear?
Yeah.
And we can say, suddenly, who's the one who burns? James Pear.
Yes. Spontaneous combustion. Spontaneous combustion. Oh yeah, we can't do that yet.
Interesting. Fuck. Hold on. James Pear. But I can do it here. Suddenly, James Pear. I mean, sort of from an idle spell, honestly.
Yeah.
Okay, we keep saying take the idol, but it could just as easily be the ring. And the idol is just something. Although, given the I'm only in it for golden idols.
You can also drag James and Adam from the bank up to the
Oh, yeah.
ordered Adam pair.
It probably doesn't matter here,
Probably
does it?
not, yeah. To take the...
Maybe the idol, but we should explore
mean,
further.
Okay.
Okay, what's this up here?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit.
It's the weird little dinosaur.
It's one of the houses.
Yeah.
Is this all happening in like an extremely unhappy village?
I don't know. But I like its little mouth.
The demon was the guy from the last one, right? He lived in the house with the demon.
Yes. Yeah.
So this is the house in the north. We can go and check if you want.
It is, yeah.
Do you-
No, it's like the northwest one.
Interesting. And then we have this fellow here. What an
EC.
unexpected turn of events.
Teats is EC.
This is fully EC. And this man with the saddlebag
Or
is...
sorry, he's Specs.
Yes, this man with the saddlebag is his man, right?
Yeah.
His lover. I don't... You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. Whoa, so we have... God, look at this. He's holding the idol like a weapon.
Mm-hmm.
And this is a box that it was contained in.
Well, that's my idol box.
So we have like 3 guys working together. EC, the manservant, and then this third person who is deploying the idol. Very interesting. Okay.
What an unexpected turn of events.
An embroidered handkerchief.
So that has to be, yeah.
£3 and 3 shillings.
I'm very uncomfortable with the fact that people have money in their pockets and we might need to know.
Is it to do with this?
Oh, Lord.
Like, at first, look at this horse art. That's
Art
so
doesn't
good.
live in a blue house.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, like, there's some sort of horse money going on here.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I don't know. Very curious. Okay, let's keep going. Dear Edmund, this is
Okay.
probably E.
Yes.
EC. It has reached my attention that you are seeking a capable new servant. I have just the man for you. David Goran is an experienced coachman with a diverse set of talents that I am sure you will find very useful.
Uh-oh.
If you are displeased with his services, do not hesitate to let me know. Yours, Theo. So this man might be David.
Yes.
Alternatively, this man could be David, but the fact that he has been asked to prepare the carriage makes me think he is the coachman.
Okay.
So let's briefly say this is probably Edmund,
Yep.
and this man is probably
David Goran.
David Goran.
Okay.
I'm concerned about this. You
Me
ready?
too. Yeah.
Look
Oh,
at this
Lord.
room. Look at this wallpaper. Oh, this art direction is incredible.
Okay. I have to make room for all this new knowledge.
Oh, wow. Somnian says, what was Oberon's last name? Was it also Goran? No, I don't think so.
It was Geller.
Geller. Thank you. Adult Witch says, I love how this terrible game looks. Yeah, me too. I'd only seen the key art from it, and I was like, oh, this looks gross, in like a good way. I was like, oh, this looks gross. And I was really surprised when my sister messaged me and was like,
I love it.
the art style will click for you basically instantly, and as soon as it does, you'll be like, this rules. And it was my sister is a art historian, and as soon as she said it is very grotesque art that suddenly clicks for you, I was like, oh yeah, I'm extra excited to play this.
Okay, I'm organizing my notes. Do you want to bring it up?
Yes. Oh fuck, I have to do it from here.
Yeah. Okay, great. So welcome to my notes. So we're in an unknown date. We have our friends Adam Pear, who has the A knife, and James Pear, who has the scorched knife and is exploded. We're in the Northwest, which of course has this little dinosaur situation. Then here are my remaining notes. So we have David Gorin, we think, who is the coachman. Pretty evil, I would say, right?
Why do we think he's evil?
I don't like his face.
Ah, unlike any of these other people's faces.
Yeah.
Oh, also the chat wants to know what program you're using to do this.
Oh, this is GoodNotes. Well, and also he has a diverse set of talents, which I don't trust.
Look, there used to be a painting on the wall there.
Diverse talents. I don't like having talents there, actually. Okay.
Another painting missing. Here, look.
Oh. Jack. It's almost like there's been some kind of a mystery.
Oh, not a mystery.
I know. Okay. So we have Teeth, whose name we don't know, correct?
No clue.
Okay. Then we have Ruby Ring and Idol, which were in the pockets of...
First, the we don't know where the ring was. Wait, did the doctor have the ring in the first
No, but...
scene?
Yeah, so... oh, that's a good question. I don't know
I
who
would check
has
this.
that.
We can load it up easily.
Okay, sure.
so-
But I just mean, like, we don't know the name of the man who...
No.
Yeah, I think the ruby ring appears in Sebastian's story.
Yes. Here.
He has the ruby ring.
Oh, and while I'm here, Woodshire. Woodshire.
Great. Okay. But we don't know the name of the man who has the ruby ring and idol in this scene.
No. Oh, yes, we might do, actually. Whoops. Fuck.
Door.
He might be... his first name is probably Edmund.
No, that's Specs. But this man, we don't know his name.
Oh, yeah, no, that's true. We have
Yeah,
no idea
that's
who
what I
he is.
mean.
Yeah, that's true.
We know Edmund, EC, who has a nephew and a saddlebag.
Yes.
I wonder if it's Edmund Cloudsley. Edmund Cloudsley, because it's EC.
Yeah, we don't know what year it is, but we're
Yeah.
about to find out.
Yeah.
Because we're not done looking through this man's stuff yet.
Okay, has a nephew, saddlebag, combustion glyphs in the idol. You must first freeze. Hold on, let me make this smaller. Yeah, I love GoodNotes. I fully endorse GoodNotes. I purchased this, I think, for $17 in 2016. And I've used it a lot since. Edmund. Thank you for taking this time for me to organize my notes. Edmund C. Specs. Eyes. Specs. Great. These are my notes now.
Okay. He has a stiletto blade.
Okay. Oh, God.
And the London Gazetteer.
Oh, it's September 7th, 1786.
What was the year of the last scene?
1786. Oh my god, this is like a month later.
Oh, shit. This is Edmund Cloudsley. Perhaps his brother?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Interesting. Lord Edmund Cloudsley's speech stirs Parliament. He's in government. Yeah, the last scene was August 23rd, so this is like straight after. This is probably Edmund Cloudsley.
Yeah. Didn't I say? Didn't I say?
Possibly his brother. Now, something that, we don't have the information to figure out yet, but I am really interested about is what is the relationship between this man and this man?
Cloudsley, yeah.
Is this idol this man's idol? Or is this a guy who works for this guy who has sort of been deployed?
Well, what does
to
he
be
say?
like-
What an interesting turn of events. Yes, what an unexpected turn of events.
Yeah, he's asked for this to happen.
I think so.
Unlike, for example, this guy who fully doesn't believe.
Yeah, what the blazers?
Okay,
Okay,
so we've seen everything in this scene.
Yeah.
But it is worth saying we are less than half of things.
yeah, we're 10 out of
seen.
26. Here, can you click and drag
Oh, yeah.
my notes down?
Totally.
They don't have to be all the way gone. It's cute when there's a little pop-up. Oh, okay, you
Oh,
hate
whoops.
that, I guess. I
No,
guess you
no.
hate my suggestion.
Okay.
Great.
Okay.
Wow.
Let's
Wow, a
begin
lot
with the
going on.
room and then focus on the people.
Okay. Great wallpaper. I love the wallpaper in here. Oh!
Fat Lord,
Oh! A&J the
pair twins. They have worked here since they were kids, I guess.
I love this.
And they have their knives.
Oh my god.
That's really funny.
That's so cute.
This is like graffiti from these kids who used to work here, and they did Fat Lord and Pair Twins. And they're shaped like pears. Oh, I don't know. This is a pretty unflattering portrait of the Pair Twins, so someone else might have drawn this.
No, look how gleeful they are. I love
mean,
that they're shaped like pears.
look, if I was the Pair Twins, I would make graffiti that said Pair Twins like this, and if I was the Fat Lord, I would make graffiti that said Fat Lord. Also, and Gremlin says, Jack, look how high up the wall that graffiti is. That was not kids.
they
That's
could have
true.
gotten a chair.
The way this game plays with the detail is so good.
Yeah.
The way that we have this wallpaper here, and then when we zoom in here, we see the close up of these. It was the same of the art of him pushing Cloudsley off the thing. Fucking great. Okay, what else? We have this painting. Wow.
Oh.
3 houses.
Okay.
Battley.
Mmm.
Cloudsley. Cubert.
It's a palm tree.
It's a palm tree.
Oh, Holiday Torment subscribed. Thank you.
Saying, sorry, Jack, but A&J the Pair Twins sounds like a UK kids show. It super does. So are these the 3 dynastic houses, right? Traditionally, Cloudsley ran the fucking... Wait.
It's
So
like a little-
why is this man, who is probably Edmund Cloudsley based on this and the letter,
Yeah, why is he here in the house of
the Battleys?
Battley? Maybe he wants House Battley.
Yeah. Oh shit, look. Okay, I'm spitballing here, okay? Algarex says, and he wants it Battley. Okay, I'm spitballing.
Okay.
Edmund Cloudsley
Yeah.
was due to receive the idol in so-and-so's will,
Well-
in Battley's will, and ordered Adam Pear and James Pear to take the idol from Battley.
So we can't say the idol after receive because we would have to have the article. It's only nouns in the slots. So he was due to receive something like land.
No, we can.
Due to receive idol?
Yeah.
But then why would it be to take the idol later?
Oh, it could be. That's true. Yeah.
What?
No, I'm saying your thing could be true.
That you can't have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My gut is that we could put idol here and the idol there, but
Yeah.
we'll see. Like, I had thought that this man owns this house because he's standing.
Yes, I
in
had
front
thought
of it.
so too, but my guess is that, yes, maybe land or money or something. But also idol is possible.
And he sends the guy using the idol. Wait, but why is his coachman coming? Oh, wait, hold on.
Uh-huh.
Prepare the carriage for tomorrow. We are to visit my nephew.
My nephew.
They have come to this place. So
Yeah.
this might be Theo.
I think things will become clearer
As we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's play to find out what happens.
After this scene, I would love to sort out some food.
Yeah,
Because
sounds good.
I am hungry. Okay. Book.
Yeah. Oh man.
Aphor-
Aphorisms by Sebastian Cloudley. How to be happy. Oh, Sebastian seems like an alright fellow.
Sebastian was the guy who fell from the horse and was also researching
Yeah, spontaneous
human
combustion. Okay, how to be happy. Eat a hearty meal every day. And, oh, is the music a little loud?
Maya Anvio says, is it okay if we speculate in chat? We prefer not, if that's okay.
Okay, eat a hearty meal every day.
Fuck.
Jack! Eat a hearty meal.
Music was fine, apparently.
Oh no. Eat a hearty meal every day and do not waste your time on trivialities. How to avoid being upset. Strive for that which holds meaning and do not shrink from responsibility. How to be inspired. Take a walk in your forest and breathe the fresh air. How to avoid being scared. Feeling scared is a weakness. Be strong instead. I have a terrible feeling.
Yeah.
Let me see the mouse. Okay, phew. Part of me was like, oh no, what if this is a whole new scene?
Right, there's the material, which we haven't discovered yet.
Oh yes, there is
So
material.
there's gonna be like a thing like the outfits.
So, okay.
Oh. I was gonna do the thing on the table and the
Oh,
fireplace,
oh.
so we were doing the room first. Nicholas Maker, attorney.
Interesting. This fellow has to be an attorney.
Definitely.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I just want to see about the people.
Oh,
my god.
They were getting them out of the fire or something? What the
Oh my
fuck is this?
god.
I, Sebastian Cloudsley
Oh my
of Blackfield
God.
County, being in bodily health and of sound and disposing mind and body, nominate and appoint Nicholas Maker as executor of my last will and testament.
Oh my god.
Dear brother Edmund.
Dear Peter Baddeley, we have sent you frequent reminders concerning the settlement of your debt, and yet to date, the debt remains unpaid. We humbly request that you make your payments as soon as possible, or we will be forced to take the matter into our own hands. The debt currently stands at £255. Blackguard and Buck loans. Uh-oh. I'm not feeling good about piecing together the horse race. Okay. Oh, this is going to be in our other
Jigsaw
panel.
puzzle, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Idol of
Idol of
Xenopolis.
Xenopolis.
We meet so rarely. I bequeath to you. Oh my god, late sister and mother. I'm not looking at it because I know it's going to be... Oh, research has been added. Interesting. Dear Willard Wright. Rose Kubert. Oh my god.
Oh, and there's something that we're missing. Oh, maybe just click on it and then click Qbert. I know we can't pick it up again, but it might...
Oh. There
Yeah.
we go.
And then there's one here too. Maker.
Oh, maker. Okay. Should I open the thinking panel first?
I would open it, and then I'm going to go and
Yeah.
preheat the
Yeah,
oven.
absolutely you should.
And I would ask that you don't do detective work while
Oh, I
there.
won't, but I might organize my notes.
Yes, but I will close the thinking panel.
Okay.
We've now got all the people. All right, I'll be back.
We have all the clues, Mr. Policeman.
Mr. Policeman.
Yeah, you go sort some food. Could you fill up my water bottle,
Yeah,
please?
totally.
Thank you so much, Jack.
Oh, I just suddenly realized I was like very up.
Oh no.
Yeah. Doesn't make me brain go.
Listen, Jack, how to be happy. Eat a hearty meal.
Hearty meal.
Okay. Hello, everybody. It's you and me. Oh, Virginia update. Oh, hydrate. Yeah, everyone should hydrate. I'm trying, but of course, as you now know, my water bottle was empty. I can't believe that I managed to tangle myself in Jack's headphones, even though it's only now, like, very small. Okay. Okay. Okay, everybody. Oh, Virginia is... She had walked around my desk, and she rubbed her little tail such that it was on my feet. And that was very sweet and cute. Okay. So here are my notes so far. And of course, we can recap this when Jack gets back. I also think it's really important to recognize that we now have 26 out of 26 clues, and I am going to organize them here. I hate that we have all of these, like, feelings. That's very scary to me. Feelings and detective work. What is this? L.A. Noire? Okay. Thanks, Jack. Wish I could move spontaneous combustion, but I'm not allowed to make a new column with them? Oh, no, they can. Okay. Spontaneous combustion. Okay. James, Adam, Edmund, Cloudsley, Rose. Okay. Once again, I'm trying to move. I'm just going to move all of this over. Look, this music is stressing me out. Spontaneous. Combustion. Upset. Scared. House. Was to leave the house. No. Research. What? Much to think about. David Gorin. Battley. Cubert. Nicholas Maker. Nicholas Maker. Aphorisms. These are the most organized notes you've ever seen? Wow. Oh yeah, I made this palm tree. What do you think of it? Who does that belong to again? Hubert. Oh, I think I have the iPad from 2015, 2016. There we go. Hubert. Great. Yeah, I like this this palm tree. A solid 8 out of 10. Incorrect. This is a 10 out of 10 palm tree. And then I have the little monster for Battley, Cubert. Oh, let me write house. House, Cubert. And then Cloudsley. Okay. Okay, I can do this. This is like... Yeah, I love Donnie Darko. Oh, it has ears. Like this. And then it's like... Yeah, great. And then it has like a little nose. Okay, great. And then back here we have like a little sword action. Yeah. Perfect. This dog is so cool. That's a great looking. I think they look identical. Don't you think? And then this is Cloudsley. And that's, of course, House Cloudsley. Okay. And then let me just take this guy, move it up here. Right, and then this should come too. And then this should be third. I guess these should be a little smaller, don't you think? Just like a little to match that fellow. Okay. Oh, I'm so glad to be playing this game. It's a lot of fun. Getting a lot of man who's only seen Boss Baby. Getting a lot of Obra Dinn vibes from this.
Yeah, I have a vibes recommendation
Oh, do you?
for the chat.
Oh, Jack has a vibes recommendation.
Yeah.
That's great.
I'm still on getting the oven ready, but
Yeah.
I will give this vibes recommendation.
Yeah, please do.
So the thing that this game is actually making me think of a lot is a Welsh director called Peter Greenaway. He's a film director who's making films in the 70s and the 80s until I think the mid 2000s. I don't know if he's still with us. The film Peter Greenaway is most famous for is from the late 80s. It's called The Cook, the Thief, His Wife, and Her Lover.
Oh my god.
And it is a film about a series of increasingly grotesque and elaborate circumstances that befall these characters. But what really sets Peter Greenaway's work apart is that he has this incredible control of the grotesque or the debauched or the disgusting in a way that I say not as a value judgment on the movie or as a pejorative. Peter Greenaway's films are often excellent because they are disgusting or because they are nightmarish. They are deeply over the top, but over the top in a really weird, heavy, ghoulish way. And the vibe that I get from this rich wallpaper and from these characters and from these exaggerated expressions and also just from these kind of like Byzantine plots of characters sort of tearing themselves apart over the worst human vices is giving me huge Peter Greenaway vibes. I sense Cream in the chat says he did The Draftsman's Contract, didn't he? This reminds me of that. Yeah, The Draftsman's Contract is a film about an affair in a time period very similar to this that goes horribly wrong. A film of his that I really want to watch but haven't gotten to yet is called Drowning by Numbers, which is about it's about 3 women with the same name who all drown their husbands at the same time. But to give you a sense of kind of the grotesquerie and the playfulness that Greenaway is working at, Drowning by Numbers features within it the numbers 1 to 100 ascending, either through characters saying the number aloud in dialogue. You know, they might say, "Oh, I saw 13 pigs," and then a scene later someone might say, "Yes, 14 times today so-and-so did this." Or they might appear physically written in the set in the background. So the camera might pan over a swimming pool and you might see the number 68 in tiles on the wall. So the whole movie turns into this like lurid sort of like I Spy game as you're watching the numbers count up to 100 over the course of the movie. And all of that feels very playful and feels very I'm sort of not doing it. I'm doing it a disservice by saying over the top, because what's happening here is like over the top in a really considered way. But that kind of stuff really made me think of how this game is in conversation with Peter Greenaway movies. He also made a film called Eisenstein in like Guanajuato, which is about the filmmaker Eisenstein in Guanajuato, which seems to be fairly restrained for him. So I'm curious about what was going on with that movie. Somnian says, and then there were nun vibes. Yeah. Greenaway's movies can best be described what if it was the Agatha Christie book and then there were none, except everybody was done up in like weird heavy makeup and there was like lots of topless people constantly. Like someone's penis was almost always on screen. Halfway through someone kills a chicken, you know. Really, really wild movies. And now I'm gonna go and put falafel in the oven. That's my recommendation.
Also, I have great news, Jack.
Oh yeah? The mouse!
Oh, it's twirled. It got all twirled in.
Mine Linehan says, there are an increasing number of penises in each scene. Yeah, up to 100.
I'm working on it. Jack has to eat falafel.
I'm so fucking hungry, man.
Have you considered making a refried bean tube?
Oh, that's true. That's a possibility. There are those refried beans.
Poor Jack. You know, they say that they're not an iPad kid, and then they realize that they hadn't had a snack, and,
My little snack.
Jack said in the room, I need my little snack. Oh, sometimes when we're hungry, we'll make, little, like, you know, like little bean and cheese burritos, like taquitos, but without actually then going back and frying them. And sometimes, like when we are at our most hungry and most desperate, we will truly just make like a little fruit roll up of refried beans and a little tortilla. And I recognize that hearing the phrase refried bean tube produces an image that might be 10 times more ghastly than it is an experience. But, you know, when I once, in a fit of sort of writing and research despair, realized that I needed sustenance and I needed it now, and I didn't want to make like a peanut butter sandwich. So I rolled up some refried beans and a bit of a tortilla, and I was like, I'm just eating a little refried bean tube. And so now sometimes when we just really need, you really need a snack, is it at least hot? Yes. This I can promise you. I will turn on the stove and I will toast my tortilla kind of on either side. Fingers only. I'm not getting out my tongs. I'm not getting out a spatula or anything. I'm raw dogging a tortilla right on the stove, flipping it back and forth, and then I do heat up the refried beans in the microwave, and then take a little spoon and just like spackle some refried beans onto the tortilla, and then I roll it up. I just twirl it up. Yeah, right on the stove. 100% on the stove. Just right on there. And it's worse when you realize that I have an electric stove. So it's just on there. I'm not ashamed. I know who I am. I love to toast bread on the stove. Hopefully in a pan? I don't know. I'm losing my mind. It's not the coily kind. It's a flat glass cooktop. It comes from the fact that I used to do it on gas stoves. Like I would take, and similarly, I wouldn't take an eggplant and put that. Well, I'm explaining the refried bean tube and how I just toast the tortilla on the glass cooktop because I don't want to even get out a frying pan.
Did you tell them about what meal you accidentally realized you made?
Oh no, I haven't. Oh yeah. So
you might need to explain what that meal is to people who might not know what it is.
Yes. Well, so I explained the refried bean tube because people were asking. So I said, I'll have refried bean tube, and I recognize that, someone was saying you should give it a different name, like, Holiday Torment says it probably needs a name change, perhaps refried bean roller. We are white people as well who live in Southern California and are eating a meal that definitely has a name. It kind of is like a taquito. It's like a little taco that's been all rolled up. Probably has a different name. And I hesitate to be like, it's called my refried bean extravaganza. Come to my Just Recipes blog. Everyone's saying taquito. Everyone's reaffirming taquito. Yeah. Real taquitos, of course, are great because then you roll them up in your little bean tube and then you do fry them. And that is the best part. But I did realize today as I was shellacking refried beans onto my tortilla that I was just making beans on toast. And of course, beans on toast, it's remarkable because it's one of the worst meals the British invented.
Bullshit.
Which is a classic meal in Britain is, oh, wow. Some minds in chat says it's not taquito. That's not a real one. That's Tex-Mex. Oh, it's an enfrijolada. I love that. Okay, great. I'm so sorry. I fully believe that the fried taquito is a Tex-Mex invention. I live in Southern California, and one of my dearest friends is a Mexican Texan, and she makes the rules in our conversational household. So I fully believe that I'm just recreating Tex-Mex here. Yeah. So beans on toast is just toast that then you put the Heinz can of beans, the blue can, you put those beans on toast and then you eat that. But my problem with beans on toast is that it gets soggy. You telling me that's not a problem with beans on toast?
That's why you gotta eat it quickly. Oh, when the beans.
Oh, when the beans come out the tin. Could you make it nighttime mode in here, I think, a little?
Totally.
Great, thank you so much.
Oh, when the beans come out the tin.
Yeah, major sog ick, says Just Observing. I agree. Also good as the Heinz spaghetti in a tin on toast, says Baisai.
Yep.
What? What do you mean, yes?
It's SpaghettiOs. They're SpaghettiOs.
SpaghettiOs on toast is a crime to me.
No, what? How else do you eat them?
Well, that's like saying, like, ravioli on toast.
No.
I can't do pasta on toast because it's just one.
I'm talking about pasta on toast. I'm talking about Heinz O's on toast.
SpaghettiOs I would just eat in a little bowl. What about garlic toast, says Skippy Sandwich. I love a garlic toast. A little garlic crostini? Yeah, absolutely. But I would dip that in the marinara, and by marinara I mean red sauce, and not, I wouldn't put the pasta on the toast. Yeah, I would eat SpaghettiOs in a bowl with a spoon. Is that wrong? Was anybody in here ever 9 years old when you became a lot better at balancing, kicking, throwing, and standing? SpaghettiOs on its own, standalone food stuff. Thank you. Yes. Bean or spaghetti Jaffe fixes your SOG problem. Now you're just making up words. Yeah, SpaghettiOs are a bowl with a spoon food. Thank you so much. I didn't realize that we lived in a house divided. My God. I'd be okay with SpaghettiOs on garlic toast. I could see it. I could see this. I could see this being true. You could drip the garlic bread. Oh, dip. Yeah. I learned that is when you dip bread into a sauce. There's a word in Italian for this. And I think it's like zapatitos, but I could just be retrofitting this from some Spanish, which is that it's like the little shoe. The little shoe scooping up the last of the sauce. Yes. Zapatistas. Amore. Oh, La Scarpetta. It's the same. Oh, amazing. Deep Flaw says, okay, I finally solved the next one. Truly was not thinking multiple times over. I look forward to seeing you immediately notice things. Oh, for this one? Are we parallel playing? That's so sweet. I love that. I so desperately want to keep playing while Jack is making themselves a little meal, but I'm not going to because I'm being very good. I'm being very good. I'm being very careful. Zapatistas the revolutionaries. Oh, good question. Yeah. Yeah. God, I'm so sad about Waypoint. Okay. I went back onto Twitter. Don't do that. Just because I wanted to retweet the fact that we're still live and we're going to keep playing. And I love that because we're heading into summer. It's 7:45 p.m. and it's still light outside. That's so nice.
Oh.
Hi, welcome back.
Hello. So here's what's what.
What's what, Jack?
The falafel are going to be ready in about 6.5 minutes.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
Well, here's what I would love to do, and I would love to recap kind of what we've learned so far.
Yep.
Here are my little notes, which I'm just gonna tuck right here. And then, oh, I lost my mouse. Okay, there it is. There it is. Hello. Okay. So, God, this scene. So we have Adam pair, James pair.
Mm-hmm.
We have Edmund Cloudsley. I keep thinking Chumley on account of how that's been on my mind recently. Then we have this man who smokes.
This might be
David
Gorin.
Gorin, yes, which is what I have written in my notes, that this is David Gorin.
Alternatively, the person wielding the idol could be David Gorin.
Yes.
But that's a possibility.
That's something I'll leave for, because I gathered a lot of additional names in this
from the will
room, from the will, yes. But I also wanted to look again, the London Gazetteer. Lord Edmund Cloudsley's speech stirs Parliament. So Edmund. And then this man, of course, brought the idol with his freezing, then combustion spell. Okay, then back in here, we have yet to discover who these people are, but I am going to take us to the thinking panel to now name Nicholas Maker.
You're confident that this is the
I'm pretty
line?
confident, yes. And then, of course, we received from the deceased Cloudsley, whose name is Sebastian. No.
Yep.
Yeah, Sebastian Cloudsley. A list of feelings, which I think is
From
interesting.
From his
aphorisms. Oh, heated fava beans with olive oil, cumin, and lemon. That sounds so good. Okay. So our sentence is that so-and-so was supposed to receive blank in, I'm guessing, Sebastian Cloudsley's, now I have to stop myself from saying Chumley's will, and ordered Adam pair and James pair to take the blank from blank. Suddenly, James pair died from spontaneous combustion. I think that's true.
Yes. I would even pencil in Edmund Cloudsley.
Yes, I agree.
And Sebastian Cloudsley.
Edmund Cloudsley was to receive Sebastian. What in Sebastian Cloudsley's will? And so then Edmund ordered Adam and James pair to take the. I think we can safely say that this is idol. Take the idol.
Yeah.
And then I think
we should explore the rest and then figure out.
Was upset to receive aphorisms in Sebastian Cloudsley's
Don't put it in
will.
yet, but that's a really good idea.
Yeah. But we don't know who the idol.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's very interesting.
Because the thing I would like to avoid is
accidentally solving
completing it.
Yeah.
Without knowing why we've done it.
I think the other thing we need to keep in mind is like who the Battleys, the Cloudsleys, and the Cuberts, which I would love for you to please appreciate what I've made here.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I think they are beautiful and stunning, and I think I will keep them here right up at the tippy top. And then I will grab this and bring it.
I love that they're also accurate, except the palm tree is facing the other direction.
It's perfect, actually. I think you'll find. Maybe if I even zoom out a little more. Yeah, perfect. Okay, great. And I'll just keep that there. Okay. So now, Jack, I would love to ask you. I think that this must be Rose Cubert. Whether you'd like to search their pockets or if you'd like to piece together the will.
Let's search their pockets. Where was
Great.
Rose Cubert's name mentioned? In the will.
In the
Right,
will,
yes.
yes.
Cool.
But it also could have been Rose something else. Okay. My apologies. He can be so... I don't know this word.
Badir?
Badir?
Yeah.
Badir?
Yeah, my guess
He
is
can
that
be so much of that sometimes.
this character, Meme Shot says Badir is Hindi for deaf.
Oh.
So my guess is that this woman is like a colonial explorer who has encountered all these...
Yes, I think you're right.
£4.
Yep. And of course, she has this
A
fan. Yes.
Shamal Bat by Simasana Batisi.
Okay.
And then she has six rings with various stones. Benji in the chat says, I'm side-eyeing this lady so hard.
Me too.
And an ornamented kata blade.
Yes, I think she came from the Isles recently and wants everyone to know.
Baisai says, I missed the start of this stream. What's the framing of your investigation? Is this a magic detective? Nope, it is purely non-diegetic.
Yes, so I'm happy to tell you while Jack goes and fetches their falafel. So we are just here sort of solving various mysterious scenes of murder and intrigue. We have no character that we know of yet. I believe that we were a ghost. Yeah, we're experiencing frozen time. It's very Obra Dinn, but I don't know that we will become a character. We did, in between some scenes, encounter some kind of haunted little freak, I want to say. But yes, we are a historical Mad Lib, is a great way to put it, Sparklestone. Yeah. And so who was this? This was... So, Cloudsley, Nicholas Maker, I Bequeath,
We've seen all of these.
Idol of Xenopolis. Yeah, I was just trying to figure out where I saw her name in... Yes, Rose Kubert.
So here's my proposal.
Yeah.
We take 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Eat our falafel.
Eat a little falafel.
And then we
Can we
come
search her Can we search his pockets first? And
Yes.
then leave us on the thinking screen.
Yes. I would not have expected one of your family to treat a legal document in such a way. I am appalled.
Has a ring with a ruby.
Is he the only one? No.
No.
It's
that
like
other fellow.
Members who are involved have this ring with the ruby. Yeah, interesting.
Interesting.
2
shillings,
and
3
threepence.
pence. Oh my god.
This is post food, because
Yes.
I will not be able to.
Poor Jack. Okay, yes, 100%. Here's what I'll leave us with instead.
Oh yeah, and we can write a little message.
Yeah. I have too much power. Okay. We're going to... Meme Shart wants butter. We're going to take 10 minutes.
Maybe 15.
Maybe 15. Eat a little dinner. Rest, recoup. And then we will come back bright-eyed and bushy-tailed and finish out this scene and maybe a couple others.
Yeah.
I'm having a lot of fun.
I'm having a great time.
This has greatly improved my mood for the day.
I'm so glad.
Okay. I'll set up a timer and we'll be back soon, okay?
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Hello. I hope that was a very... Hello? Oh, hello. Hello. Thanks for sticking around. Oh, thanks to Physiix for subscribing. This is their 32nd month, which is really impressive. And also thank you to Garden Tech. I don't know if we said thank you. Yes, hello. It's British. I'm British. I'm not British. So I'm gonna try and think about this family tree here. So Edmund, right? So I've got Parliament, aka Specs. He's also the eldest. Oh, Rose Cubert married into the Cubert family. Then Sebastian Cloudsley is dead. And Beatrix Batley married Peter Batley, and she is also dead, which is interesting. Charlie Walnut subscribed. Thank you so much. And I agree. Fuck capitalism, go home. Amen. Rip to Waypoint. Gang, I'm gonna be brutally honest. I have 100% forgotten what the fuck is going on. I'm letting this wash over me. Yeah, that's fair. I respect that. Oh, Peter is the kid. That's true, because we don't have Rose Cubert married. That's such a good point. That's such a good point. Jack brought me a crispy, crisp Diet Coke. Thank you, Jack. I can't wait to grip it and rip this Diet Coke. Grip and rip the Diet Coke. Here on stream. Okay, so I'm gonna make this little tiny. We have Albert, Mary, and then we have. I'm gonna 100% goof this up. We have Edmund. Ever since someone in chat was like, KB, you make really interesting stroke choices for your letters, and I'm frightened about in what order my
I ate 5 large falafel.
How do you feel?
Like I ate 5 large falafel.
Yeah.
I am assembling their power.
Yeah. Are you a changed individual?
Yeah. They were great. They were fantastic. This was from Trader Joe's, a supermarket I have mixed feelings about.
Yeah, me too.
But the falafel was good.
It comes out on top, though. I like a Trader Joe's.
Here is what
at the
you
end of the
should
day.
get if you go to Trader Joe's.
Oh, wow. A review.
You should get their ice cream cookie sandwiches.
Oh, yeah, you love them.
Meme Shot says, white people love Trader Joe's.
Yeah.
Yeah, so these ice cream cookie sandwiches are fucking incredible.
You love them.
I love them. Recently I tried ice cream cookie sandwiches blue, and they taste like dandelion and bud.
I think I know who the gentleman is with the idol.
Do you think it's Willard Wright?
Sure do.
Okay, we'll interpret this in just a second once you've finished noting this down. Because I think there's a lot of information that we can get from here.
Yeah. 4 inheritors. All present.
Benji in the chat says, I was just gonna say, last time I was in the States I tried them because Jack has spoken so highly of them. I think these chocolate chip ice creams. It was pretty dang good.
That's so funny. I can't believe you've already extolled their virtues.
Yeah. The next thing you should try ice cream wise is the ice cream sandwich, the It's It,
Yeah.
which is incredible.
These are my notes.
Okay, so
Yeah.
this is on the table, and it is the reading of the Last Will and Testament of Sebastian Cloudsley, September 7th, 1786. Albert Cloudsley is married to Mary Cloudsley. Albert Cloudsley was the pusher.
Oh my god. It was.
Yeah. And has this little symbol by his name, probably to indicate that he is
Deceased.
dead.
Yeah.
He married Mary Cloudsley and had 4 children. Edmund Cloudsley, the oldest, Rose Cubert, who has been married,
Yep.
Sebastian Cloudsley, who died falling off his horse, and that's the man who, this is the testate, the man whose will it is, testate died with a will, and Beatrice Batley, married, presumably into the Batley family.
Yes.
She has a son named Peter Batley. Okay. Additionally mentioned in the will,
Yeah. For some reason,
so 4 people stand to inherit.
I love a stranger at a will reading.
Oh my god, can we talk about
You want to talk about
tontines?
Oh. Go on.
Okay. In case you are not familiar, a tontine is a method of ensuring an inheritance, not necessarily via a will, it could be an inheritance among friends, that in which a pot of money is paid into by the members of the tontine and paid out to the last surviving member.
Yes.
Now, here's my favorite thing about a tontine.
Yeah.
It is illegal to make a tontine in most countries because the concept of it is so compelling that it almost immediately makes people start killing each other.
Yes.
Meme Chat
I
says
learned about them
incentivized
from-
murder.
The Simpsons.
Yeah, Frank Scenario says tontines basically are murder generators. Yeah, and there is something about the concept, about a concept of a way to structure an inheritance of money that causes people to murder each other that I think is fucking incredible. So that's what I think of when I see 4 inheritors all present. I thought you were about to say, oh, I love a will reading, and I was like, yeah, the only thing I love more than a will reading is a tontine.
I love a mysterious will reading.
Yeah, where someone shows up.
Yeah. I want someone to hire me to be a stranger at their will being read.
Yeah, so what we can see here is 4 people stand to inherit,
Yeah.
and they are all present.
Yeah.
Edmund Cloudsley, the man outside, who we have called Glasses, saying, yeah, how strange. Rose Cubert, the woman, and Peter Batley, who I imagine is the guy we are referring to as Teeth.
Yes, I think that might be true.
Because we saw 3 people at the funeral.
Yeah.
The woman, Vale,
Yes.
Glasses, who we know is Edmund Cloudsley,
Yeah.
and Peter Batley,
Yeah.
presumably.
Presumably.
Because I don't think any of those men were Willard Wright.
No.
So
I think Willard Wright is
I
that.
think our next step is to read the will, right?
Yes, which is in our thinking panel.
Oh wait, there's something that we missed in the letter. I think it's probably a name that we could have clicked, but
Oh, I think we can click all of these
oh yeah, we should clear them.
just to clear them. I can't get. Oh, I can't get those. Okay. Yes, good. Okay. Do we want to try and name them here? I don't think we're at risk of accidentally completing all this stuff. But I think this is
So let's say that that's probably Rose Cubert.
Cubert. I think this is Willard Wright. We think this is Peter Batley.
I think so.
Teeth.
Yes.
So-
Whose house this is? Right?
Yes. Yay!
All identities filled in correctly. Okay.
Great.
Okay. So,
Over here we have these.
and
The-
these
the
are
will.
bits that are inherited to that are. So, firstly, we could do this one straight away. My late sister.
Yes.
Your mother disclosed your financial troubles to me long
Oh.
ago, and I resolved to help you. I bequeath to you a compilation of my aphorisms to provide the direction in your life which you so clearly lack.
To my late sister.
I think he says late, meaning. Oh, that's Beatrix.
Yeah. But we don't have her name. That's not available to us.
Could he mean late in the sense of older?
Maybe. I mean, I bequeath to you the golden idol of Xenopolis. You will know what to do with it. That's Willard.
Yes.
We could say... I think she would even... No, she didn't have them in her bag, but we'll say Rose Cubert. I want you to put your sharp mind to better use than mere politics. This is Edmund.
Cloudsley.
Yes, therefore I bequeath to you the notes from my research I have undertaken on astronomy. I grant you leave to finish and publish it under both our names. Edmund Cloudsley. We met so rarely after you left
wait.
for colonies.
This is Rose, because this is a compound sentence. It's not my late sister. Your mother disclosed your financial troubles to me long ago. It's my late sister,
AKA
your
mother.
mother.
Oh, so that's Peter then. So then Rose is we so rarely.
Yeah.
So then this should be Peter Batley. So Peter was to receive aphorisms, not Edmund. How interesting. Oh, Edmund was upset to receive research.
Yes. In Sebastian Cloudsley's will, and ordered Adam Pear and James Pear
To take the idol from Willard Wright. Suddenly James Pear.
And so he's saying, if we could go back into exploring.
Oh,
We zoomed in somehow. Ah, there we go.
okay. Oh my god, we have a Zoom capacity.
Incredible.
Wow. Holy cannoli, this changes everything. Okay. You wanted to see what?
I want to go outside,
Yeah.
and I want to see his reaction.
Yeah. What an
He is
unexpected
saying-
turn of events.
Because he's like, I kind of thought this would happen. We had previously thought that he had sent his man to burn. Oh, okay. Let me work this out.
Okay.
We had previously thought
That Edmund.
had sent Willard
Yeah.
to use the idol. My initial read had been this man, Teeth,
Yeah.
had sent these two men to take the idol from this man.
Sure. That had
Edmund.
not been my read at all. That's so interesting. My read was definitely that Edmund was pleased to see this man turn on these individuals. But I think
But these are his men. He's burning his own men.
I mean it's made pretty clear to us here. Edmund Cloudsley was upset to receive research in Sebastian Cloudsley's will and ordered Adam Pear and James Pear to take the idol from.
And he's saying, what a strange turn of events, because he probably
doesn't
knew
care.
that the idol was going to get.
Yeah. You ready?
Yeah.
We did it wrong. How interesting. He was. Oh, interesting.
I'm not looking at chat, but I am going to remind chat again that we would prefer it to be no backseating at this point, and we will figure it out.
How interesting. So not Edmund.
As far as we know.
So, well, it could be
Oh, it could be Batley.
Peter is upset to receive aphorisms. How interesting. Ah, how interesting. Peter Batley, encumbered by his gambling debts, had placed high hopes on his uncle's testament. Upon discovering he had inherited nothing but a book of aphorisms, he tore up the will and ordered his servants to take the golden statue from the stranger, Willard. Because I guess they are the servants of the House of Batley.
Yep.
They're not, and which I guess we were meant to understand because
Of the drawing on the
drawing
walls.
on the wall.
Yeah. So can we go back to the scenario selection?
Scenario selection.
No, sorry, stay and explore.
Yes,
Okay. If we could go inside.
of course we can.
Everybody sits around the table.
They sure do. Nicholas reads the will.
Peter Batley is
Yeah.
fucking furious.
So mad
and he
comes over
tears
here,
it up
stomp,
and
stomp,
throws it
stomp.
into the fire.
Yeah.
He goes outside,
Yep.
pursued by everybody else. And
Yes.
he entreats his men from this house
Yeah.
to say, I need the money. I was hoping for money.
Right.
Take the fucking golden idol from
Yeah.
Willard. Willard promptly produces the golden idol, freezes the trough,
Yeah.
and then combusts that man.
Yes, to prevent him from.
As Cloudsley, who probably didn't know that this was going to happen,
But he is intrigued.
says, how interesting.
What an unexpected turn of events.
How interesting.
Yes.
And this guy says, interesting.
Interesting.
What's the note? Oh, yes. So they're going to visit his nephew for the reading of the will.
Yes.
Yeah. Cool. I think we
I
got
love it.
this. Yep.
Great.
And of course, there's stuff like what's the deal with the missing paintings?
Yeah, not sure, but I think these are things we will come back to.
Oh, yes.
And it's why I'm pleased to be keeping all these notes. Now, I'm sure some people are like, KB, you don't need to keep such intricate notes.
I don't think anybody is saying that.
Wrong. I love to take intricate notes.
I'm going to open my Coke.
Yeah. So here's what at the reading of the will, what are some things we want to remember about this scene? Missing paintings
Yeah. And
that
then,
are unresolved. Like missing paintings and gambling, I think are the things.
Yep. Edmund Cloudsley. Edmund Cloudsley is...
Go on.
Edmund Cloudsley is interested in the...
He's very interested in the idol.
He might not have known it could do this.
No, I don't think he did.
Before we do, you see that they're drinking wine? They're drinking lots of wine. This is Batley, right? In the depths of his gambling debts.
I can't really zoom in on my own on
No,
things
it's a little frustrating.
It is. I can only zoom in on the central scene. But yes.
And then these notes, these are all bills, right? This is all, Yep.
Yep. Dear Peter
And more
Batley.
notes on the top of the...
Yeah. He
And
owes
the-
225 pounds. Okay.
Hey, real quick.
Oh, yeah. I think
Is
he has
this-
missing paintings because he's tried to
'Cause
sell
he's
them
selling
all.
them, yeah. Is this blood coming from the upper floor, or is
I
that
think
just
it's
shading?
just like, yeah,
Yeah.
shading.
Okay.
Okay. Should we go home?
Mm-hmm.
Next chapter?
Yeah. Complications in the family. Chapter 2.
Ooh.
The Cursed Inheritance.
How interesting.
The Murder at the Little Mermaid.
Oh my god. The poor little mermaid, she didn't know.
No, she had no idea.
Hmm.
The Murder at the Little Mermaid.
Chapter 2.
Oh.
Yo.
Whoa.
Oh no.
Oh my god, wait, Kat, wait, don't click anything. Oh my god, Kat.
Hold on, I have to change something.
Do you think this is gonna be like a dollhouse diorama? And we're gonna move down it and see this cutaway of the inn?
I sure hope so. Yeah. Panther Gray says, someone cut this house in half.
Alright, let's see what we're in for. Let's open the thinking panel real quick.
Ooh, crept. Ooh, I love the word crept.
Mm-hmm.
Blankety blank crept into blankety blank's room through the blank. While blankety blank and blankety blank and blankety blank were playing cards with loud music. A fight ensued upstairs and blankety blank got stabbed. Oh my god, do you think we're gonna have to go back and see like who owns what weapons and like go back
Oh,
through?
that's a really
That would
good...
be really fun if you have to go back through. If you go back through the chapters, what you've been through.
What you've been sin.
Well, you've been sin.
All right.
Sendipe. Sendipe.
Sippindipe.
Sippindipe. Okay. Should we start on the left-hand side and move our way over?
No.
You want to begin here?
No.
You want to go down?
No.
You want to go up?
I want to start at the top.
Oh my god. Crept through the attic.
Oh my god.
Spooky. Where did you want to begin? I already forgot.
Top left.
Here.
Yes.
A trap
A
door.
trapdoor in the ceiling.
Oh, pleasant. Oh.
A trapdoor in the ceiling.
I don't think we can go up there. Oh my god. Do you think we're gonna get jump scared in this game, Jack?
No.
Oh. Okay. Window. Yo.
Whoa.
Who is that? Oh my god.
Why did that bugger give me a note when he knows damn well I can't read?
Oh.
Great art. Incredible art.
Look at him.
Look at him.
So he's got an old rusty half of shears and some crusty bread and
You can lie low for a couple of days in the old oarsman's place down at the docks. And this guy can't read this.
can't
so-
read.
Okay, I love
Interesting.
the footprints in the
footprint.
snow.
Oh my god. Okay.
Person's fucking slinking off.
And then we have an empty bed, not warm. The door does not open. Getting Rusty Lake vibes.
This room is like sorted. It's locked. The person left it, locked the door.
That's very funny to me. Okay. Shall we investigate over here?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Alarm! Alarm!
Broken from the inside.
Yeah, you can see the...
Shards of glass lie in the mud. Yeah, but because the glass is outside, we know that the window was broken from the inside.
Yeah.
I love that. Oh, alarm, alarm, a break-in. Watchman number 2, Henry Parker. That's great.
I love that his alarm rattle is labeled. That's so good.
Henry Parker.
God, this art is incredible.
It's good.
Meme Shot says, "What the heck is this little noisemaker? I love it. It's a noisemaker. They were used in the early days of World War II as well as air raid warnings. They make like a very loud percussive clacking
Clackety,
sound.
clackety. You use them at sports games now.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Should we see what's on the table? The paint? I want
No,
to see the
no,
flower
yeah,
first.
yeah.
Okay.
The
Interesting.
yellow and
The dandelion.
yeah, and this is a primrose.
Yeah, or a forget-me-not. Okay. Revenge, R. So a pirate did it.
Oh, a pirate did it. Shit.
Okay. I'm gonna click on this guy. Yo!
Well, that doesn't look good.
No, it sure doesn't. A ring with a ruby. And Nicholas
The lawyer also had a ring
yeah.
with the ruby.
Interesting.
Saffron Thread says, "Looks cozy though." He's got his little wee willy winky cap on.
Attorney had ring with ruby. Okay, so far in my notes on chapter 2,
Very Marat, says Nesliv. Yeah, reclining in his bathtub.
it is. Is it like he's dead body, aka DB, has ring with
Skice and
ruby.
G-Lark asks, "Did Willard have a ring?" I don't think he did.
No. Oh, he did.
He did. There were 2 red rings.
Yeah,
in that scene.
There were 2 red rings. Oh, let me say.
So I think it's like people who are involved in a cult in this.
In
it's
this,
like a mark
in this
of-
tauntaun.
In this tauntaun?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we also know about this fellow outside who's been handed a note and told he can lay low at a place. And he can't read
Yes.
that, but he has half a pair of shears.
Yeah. What do we want to call him? I'm going to call him... Hold on, let me just bring these... I'm going to call him, like, Gremlin. Here, let me scoot my keyboard over a little. Okay. Gremlin.
Flyaway Books in chat says Wee Willie Winky, and the auto mod just didn't bother with that at all. It's a good sign. The auto mod was just like, yeah, don't worry, fine. Red ring backwards is murder. Yeah.
Okay.
So he also has.
Yes.
Oh, thank you to Potato Knot who subscribed for
thanks,
27
Potato
months.
Knot. Oh, fun. Yeah, I saw that like there's a Ghibli movies are being shown in theaters. A walking cane, and he has an armpit.
Deep Floor says, as long as you don't say MILF, Automod doesn't care. We had to let Automod know that Sai was allowed to say motherfuckers a second ago.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's check this key in the door.
The door does not open.
What the fuck? So they've
It
crept in
came
through the
into
attic,
trap
probably.
door, and it was whoever was staying in this room.
Probably, yes.
Oh, and I bet we'll need to like check a ledger that says like so and so was staying
In
in
the
Dandelion
Primrose room or whatever,
Yeah.
Eleanor says, classic case of lead poisoning. Oh.
Oh my god, this person is the Obra Dinn compass.
Yeah.
Ever. To my dear Maurice.
So,
Crazy old Maurice.
this might be Maurice,
Yeah.
or it might not be.
Yeah, I'll make a note of it.
Oh, notes
Always
are
good
blocking the
for 'em.
murder room.
Oh, right, sorry. They were there for a second. Just tuck those away. Okay, so sorry. To my dear Maurice. Crazy old... Oh, the watch is ticking. And then, of course, this.
Looks like an... Oh, man, this game's so good! It's a music box.
That's horrible.
Probably
I did
the
not
idol...
expect that.
Isn't it great the way that, the revelation that what you're looking at is an animated asset or is a pseudo 3D asset feels like a
man.
violation of the rules
It
in some way?
does. It really does.
You're like, I don't think you should be able to do that. Okay. Meme Shot says, they've really made a horrible thing. I love it so much.
Okay. I have to keep my little sad face.
And the control to make this art style consistent across everything is
Oh, I wonder if
so intense.
the walking cane in trying to fight back hit the window.
Oh yeah, there's a note on the desk too.
Well, we're just feeling it out. I'm not gonna accidentally solve it. Okay. And this, we think, is Maurice. I don't have Wee Little Winky for this, but we do know that this is Henry Parker.
No, this is Wee Little Winky.
Oh!
Do you know who Wee Willie Winky is?
No.
You don't know who Wee Willie Winky is?
Not...
Wee Willie Winky is a Scottish nursery rhyme whose titular
Yeah.
figure has become popular as a personification of sleep, and the poem goes like this. Wee Willie Winky runs through the town, upstairs and downstairs, in his nightgown. Tapping at the window, crying at the lock,
Yeah.
are all the children in their bed, for it's past 10 o'clock.
Yeah, I've heard this.
Now, I didn't know that there were further verses, but according to Wikipedia there are.
I
Let's
also
go.
love that the original text is in Scots.
Yes. Hey, Willie Winky. Are you coming in? The cat is singing purring sounds to the sleeping hen. The dog spread out on the floor and doesn't give a cheep, but hears a wakeful little boy who will not fall asleep.
There are so many, you don't need to read them all.
Anything but sleep, you rogue, glowering like the moon, rattling in an iron jug with an iron spoon, rumbling, tumbling round about, crowing like a cock, shrieking like I don't know what, waking sleeping folk.
No, you have to rhyme it.
Waking sleeping folk. Hey, Willy Winky, the child's in a creel, wriggling from everyone's knee like an eel, tugging at the cat's ear and confusing all her thrums. Hey, Willy Winky, see, there he comes. Weary is the mother who has a dusty child.
Keep going.
Weary is the mother who has a dusty child. A small, short, sturdy child who can't run on his own. Who always has a battle with sleep before he'll close an eye, but a kiss from his rosy lips gives strength anew to me.
I do love that in Scots it is, where it is the mother that has a story ween, a wee stumpy stousie that canna rin his lane.
Benji the chat says, wow, relatable in some way.
Oh, so true. Well, back to this horrible.
But do you see why we called him Wee Willy Winky?
I do see why. Should I rename him from DB to WWW?
No.
Okay. Oh.
Oh my
So
god.
I'm gonna begin with the
blood
soup?
Blood soup. A
Oh, you
washing
were
bowl
right.
filled with slightly bloody water.
How interesting. Dear
Oh, nuts.
Exceptional.
Nuts.
Exceptional. Dear proud Beastmaster, I have attended our departed brother's send-off and accepted the keepsake that he bestowed upon our brotherhood in his will. I shall send this letter tomorrow, September 10. I hope it will reach you without delay. Already it is midnight. I will retire to my bed, for this has been a long day. May Gryphon awaken! Proud Beast Initiate.
So, 2 questions.
Yeah.
This is Willard, right?
Yes.
Saying, I've accepted our departed brother's send-off and accepted the keepsake that he bestowed upon our brotherhood.
Yeah.
Second, do you think it's maybe Griffin?
No.
It's Gryphon.
Yeah. Gryphon awaken!
Meme Shot says, thank you for properly pronouncing it.
Yeah. Duh. I'm not an idiot. I know about Gryphon.
And Maurice might be the master of the order. If he's... Oh no. This is Willard.
So this is my question, and I was going to ask this as well. Is this Willard who is writing this letter? Or has he just received this letter?
If we look at his desk, he's got a pen and an ink.
It does sure seem like he's writing the letter. So instead of Maurice, we could say...
This might actually be Willard.
Willard?
Oh, look, it's the case that the idol was in.
Yes,
too.
but that could, but it's the green case.
It's Willard's case.
Yes. How interesting. I see.
Let's check his desk again.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got ink pot. He's got...
May Gryphon awake. Okay, and he's a Proud Beast Initiate. Proud Beast. INT. But this means that Nicholas Maker was also in the
Cult.
Gryphon cult.
Yeah. I love that Flyway Books in the chat says, listen, they literally got it from Monkey Paw Island. Also, this is nice. This letter asset is an earlier draft in the game. It says, bless the, everlasting owl.
Oh, fun.
Do you see? Instead of, may the Griffon awake.
Excuse me.
Sorry, may the Gryphon awake. And they call themselves, Dear Master, instead of...
Mildcat Art says, "We Willard Winky."
Wee Willard Winky.
Yeah, very good.
Okay, so I'm beginning to suspect this is Willard.
Sparkletone just says,
Oh, shit.
hoot hoot. Yes?
It's absolutely Willard. Look at his coat.
Mmm. Wow, Jack's going all the way back.
Oh, no, different coat.
Yeah, slightly different coat.
Slightly
I think
different
the lighting is different. But the case, I agree, is the same, unless he passed it on like a baton. Well, let's check his pocket.
Oh.
We can do that. We can do whatever we want. We're in charge.
He has the spell, he has the idol,
How
he has
much
the
money
ring.
does he have?
£1 and
2
2.
shillings, sure. And twopence. That's how you say that word.
Twopence.
Twopence.
Wait,
Twopence
look
a
at
bag.
him. Look at him.
Oh, it's
Look at
Gryphon.
him. Gryphon. Look at him. He's gonna poke you.
Okay.
We cannot check his pockets. Well, I mean, that's probably his ring.
Yeah. Red ring, red ring. Down.
Down.
Down. Down, please. What new horrors? Oh! They are having a whale of a time.
Wait, sorry, actually, they're having a... Okay, sorry, everybody. I just have to turn this up so you can hear this music. Here we go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is fantastic.
It's really good.
The way they've like down mixed this fiddle is so good. It's like recorded on a different mic to the rest of the instruments. This is fucking incredible composing. The bartender points out the Blue Monk slicing an apple to the beat of the music. Flyaway Book says, this is Sangfiel to me. Yeah. Oh my god, Kat.
Yeah.
You know who would fucking love this game?
Your sister.
Our dear friend Connor Fawcett.
Oh, yeah.
This music is so good.
You want to scooch over a little so you don't have to reach so far?
How long is this loop?
Forever.
I don't think it's looped yet.
I think it just might be a sick as hell track. Who's playing the drums?
Okay, here we go. This is the loop now. It's so good. All right, I'm gonna turn it down a bit. My favorite thing is video game music that doesn't sound like video game music. Okay, here we go. Where do you want to start?
Should we begin on the left and work our way to the right? As in with this gentleman who has cards?
Sounds good.
Tell me, what does that man have that I lack?
This person has a key.
A hand of cards. A key. 7 pence. A small sword.
Small sword. Okay. We have this woman.
Be calm, John. He was a perfect gentleman. He bought me a drink and then retired upstairs. So, what's this fella saying? Tell me, what does that man have that I lack? Oh, he's jealous.
Yes, but is he jealous of Willard, or is he jealous of the mystery person who snuck around?
Oh, yeah, possibly, yeah. But his wife, I guess, or his girlfriend is like, don't worry. She has a hand of cards. She has 2 shillings and 4. She has a key. And she has a stiletto blade. Something that I love about this game that is also very Peter Greenaway is everybody is armed at all times.
At all times.
Which, on the one hand, makes for a good murder mystery game where everybody's got a weapon, but on the other hand, just helps contribute to the vibe. This deeply off-kilter vibe of everybody is ready to gut somebody. Okay, let me know when you're ready to read her note.
Show me her note.
To Annie, you are beautiful like a rose. For you, I will take any blows. Annie, you are like a glass of wine. Your hair is very fine. I will find gold in a mine if that makes you forever mine. Your piglet full of love. Oh, God. I don't mean to keep harping on about this, but as soon as I figured out the Greenaway comparison, it made so much sense to me. Your piglet full of love. One of the characters in Drowning by Numbers is a person called Smut. That is the kind of naming convention that we're working with.
What America needs is a latex fetish.
What America needs is a latex fetish. C.T. Trad says, I hate it. Great poem.
Yeah, excruciating. 10 out of 10.
Somnian says, someone wrote this and I'm so proud of them. Okay, so someone wrote this. But this is probably Annie.
Yes.
And in fact, let's just put this in.
Annie and John.
Wow. There's at least one other person we haven't seen. Oh, the violinist, right, yes. Okay, who are you? Just deal the next one. It's all luck anyway.
Oh, Gremlin Part 2. Do you feel like you've seen him before?
I do.
He looks like David, doesn't he?
He looks like the stable boy.
Yes. David Gorin. Let's see.
He has 3 shillings and tuppence, a hand of cards, a key, a dagger.
Remember, you, as an agent of our trading company, have to reflect its values to the fullest. 1, never be late. The client leaves the port on the 10th. 2, be persuasive. Do not take no for an answer. We must get the client's product. 3, be effective. Once you have the product, deliver it to me immediately with the servant boy. Most importantly, no matter what you do, be mindful of our reputation. Our names must remain spotless.
Interesting.
What are these instructions for?
I don't know. Could absolutely be a red herring, right?
Yeah.
Is the servant boy the person you've written down as Gremlin?
Could be. I'm gonna call this person tradesman.
Yeah, interesting. Violin player. This is really cool. This is a bow that was, this isn't just artistic license, this is how bows looked for most of violin history.
How does this look different?
You can see it is,
it has an actual genuine bow.
It looks like a bow.
How cute.
Yeah, which is why they were called bows. It wasn't until later than this that the kind of standardized look of a bow developed. And in fact, people in early music ensembles also play with a bow like this. Apparently, Willard's letter also said the 10th.
Yes, tomorrow is the 10th.
Okay. Oh, mother, forgive me. I will never gamble with something so dear to me again. Flyaway Book says, is that why it's called a bow? This person has a Navajo folding blade.
Could you please tuck the names with the names and the weapons with the weapons for my own peace of mind? That's okay. It can be a second column.
A violin.
Mm-hmm. And the key. Great.
He's gambled away something dear to him. And then this innkeeper. Where did that blasted boy go? I really need a piss.
It's got a lemon.
A large kitchen knife.
Yep.
A partially peeled lemon.
Okay.
A ring of various keys. Dear Oscar Boynton.
Great name.
Sorry, Boyton. Great name. It has come to our attention that the good owner of The Little Mermaid offers services to those who want to transfer products that are less agreeable to the authorities. I will come by in 3 days. If you still have some spare space in your gin barrels and you are willing to earn extra money, reach out to me. So this is a fence.
Yes.
And this man is almost certainly Oscar Boynton.
Yeah.
Okay, you want to check these various written documents?
You know I do.
At the Little Mermaid Inn. Amazing Evans musical performance. On September 9th, event shall commence circa 11 p.m. So this is Evans.
Yeah.
Wanted. Robert Redruth. Escaped convict. Reward, £50.
That's the gremlin.
That's the gremlin, right? So that's not the stable boy.
And that's RR that's been scrawled into the...
Oh,
He's been framed.
the stable boy has been framed? Oh, sorry, the gremlin?
The gremlin, yeah.
Why did that bugger give me a note when he knows damn well I can't read? Because he wants him to be caught.
Right.
Fully wants him to be caught. Thank you to Maid One-E?
Yeah, I always... Made 1E is how I've always
Maid
said
1E?
it. Yeah.
Who's been here for 6 months. Yeah, that's really creepy. He gave him the note because he doesn't want him to make it to the hiding place.
Yeah, that's what I figured when we saw it.
The first time, because the only reason you would give someone a letter like that is to be read.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, the vibes down here are so much better. I can see
I
why
know.
they don't want to go up there and see where the murder happened.
So this guy's note here. Once you have the product, deliver it to me immediately with the servant boy. The gremlin is not the servant boy. The missing servant boy is separate to what's going on here. But we can pretty confidently say this is Robert Redruth,
Yes.
who I would put absolute money did not do the killing.
Yes.
He is our patsy.
Yes. So could we also name while John, Annie, and X were playing cards with loud music?
Yeah. While John, Annie, and someone.
Yeah.
And then we think this is Willard, but we don't have his name
We
yet.
don't have his name.
And there are 6 things that we are missing.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Well, we still have this door to go
And we
through.
have this
And the
book.
ledger.
Yeah.
Ah. Green, Briage, Blair.
Surnames.
Yes. What are they drinking? 4 gallons of wine. Just kidding. It's glasses.
4 gallons of wine.
Well, you can click on the table.
Oh, yeah.
Mm.
I didn't see that we had the table.
Oh, Lord.
No, I think it's just
So it's Annie B. No.
Annie Green.
But then why is it AG and AB here? AG. Oh, WW. Willard Wright. He was playing cards.
Yeah. Who is AB?
know. That's the mystery.
It's not Boyton. We don't know anybody who has a surname with B other than Boyton, Oscar Boyton.
Well, if we look on the wall with the tab,
Ah,
Briage and Blair.
fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, Green, Briage, and Blair.
So we can do this by I think sort of seeing like who is winning and also trial and error. I like trial and error better.
Let's look through the other items because I think this is our. I love that each level has one of these.
I know.
Like find the outfits or put together the will or whatever. So neat. All right, let's look at the ledger.
There
Dandelion
we go.
room. Willard Wright.
It was a forget-me-not.
Oh, forget-me-not room. Ash Blair.
We've seen this name before on the tobacco.
Oh, yeah. I love that they make it very easy for you to do this. Ash Blair.
Finest tobacco. Is it that same fellow?
He's David Gorin here.
Yes.
However, the note said, "You're seeking a capable new servant. I've just the man for you. David Gorin is an experienced coachman." So that could be a pseudonym. But then why would you have a tobacco with your own name on it?
Yeah, I don't know. It could be the brand.
Is this same man? Look. He has these big cheekbones. He has, like...
He's got this long, straggly hair and a mustache.
I think
Why would they give
this-
that man a mustache if it's not the same man?
Which man?
The far right.
It's him.
It's the same man.
This man is a pseudonym.
Yeah.
Which means that what he's doing over there is some sneaky bullshit.
Sneaky bullshit.
In the previous one. He's picked up his name from the tobacco company. It's like a Catch Me If You Can type situation.
Yeah. He's gonna put it in water and peel it off.
And peel it off to make a fake
Leonardo DiCaprio.
Leonardo DiCaprio.
Yeah.
All right, so I will confidently say, here's what I'll say. I will say that I think this man's name is Ash Blair,
Yep.
but I do not believe that that is his name.
It's on the far right. This is why you have to organize the names with the names.
And
I can't believe you just laughed and didn't organize the names with the names. There
what
you
happens
go.
if I click this? Now, why did it do that?
Give me the mouth.
Ugh. I thought it would sort them alphabetically by category.
Why would it do that? It doesn't know about categories. They don't know shit about categories.
I think Ash Blair did it. He was there at the conflagration.
At the conflagration. Yeah, he sure was. Here, let's go down here. I prefer this music. And I also wonder if it's Maurice Evans.
Who is Maurice Evans?
So you see here,
Oh yeah.
it's M.E.
and
And he gambled
and
away
he
something that
lost-
was dear to him. And
lost a lot of money.
well, I think he had to give up his pocket watch, which was dear to him.
Oh yeah. Fully. That's absolutely what it is.
Yeah. And he's really upset because it was dear to him. So I think it's,
It apparently did sort them in groups, just left to right instead of top to bottom.
I know, but I need it to be like this for my brain.
Fair enough.
Maurice Evans, I do believe. So I do think it's Maurice Evans. And so that is not Maurice.
No, that is Willard.
Sure is. Willard Wright. Which means we now have John and Annie. And since we know this is Ash Blair, we know that it has to be Annie Green, because that was the only other G. Oh, wait, no. I mean... Hold on. AG
Yeah, Annie Green.
and AB. Yeah, Annie Green and John Briage. Yes. John Brieg, Annie Green. Yay!
Beautiful.
Now I don't have
Nicely
to
done.
think about the names column anymore. Section. Okay. Door, trapdoor, and window. Okay. And so here, are we saying like Annie
Yes.
Green? Okay. And
Willard.
then Willard. Excuse me. And then Maurice Evans. And then again, we have Annie Green. Then we have John. So John joins them for the second round. Then, and Oscar plays too.
Yeah.
2 minus 2, so he comes up ahead 3. And then we have Ash Blair. Yes, he joins them at the end. How interesting. Where does he come from? And Willard's gone to bed. How interesting. So we need to figure out who was playing cards. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So. Okay, sorry, I can't hear my monitor at all. Okay,
Okay. So, who crept into his room through the trap door?
It's Ash Blair.
Oh, right. Yes. Thank you so much. Ash Blair crept into, not Maurice, into Willard Wright's room through the trap door, while John, Annie, and Oscar were playing cards.
Yeah.
Annie
John Briege and Annie Green.
A fight ensued upstairs, and Willard Wright got stabbed with a...
Stiletto. What's his weapon? I think it's a stiletto. No, it's just a dagger.
A dagger. Well, we should go into the room first. This room.
Yeah. Oh, I don't think we can go in. I think it's just gonna... Yeah.
Oh.
But what I would be curious about is checking the note on him again. So the product they're talking about is the idol.
It's gotta be. Yes. Oh,
An
interesting.
agent of our trading
Never
company.
be late. The client will leave. The client is the person he's killing.
Oh, do you think? Yeah, we
Yes.
must get the client's product.
Yes. Do not take no for an answer. Be effective. Once you have the product, deliver it to me immediately with the servant boy, which he's done, which is why Oscar is like, where's the servant boy?
Yeah.
Our names must remain spotless. How fun. How fun. Ready?
Interesting. Yeah. Confident about all this. Yes.
Wow, the scroll has been fulfilled.
No hints accessed. A man going by the name of Ash Blair crept into Willard's room through the trapdoor to steal something important. But when he opened the music box, it woke Willard up and a fight ensued. In the fracas, Ash stabbed Willard and attempted to frame an escaped convict. This is great because we could solve this without having noticed that Ash Blair was a pseudonym
Yeah.
of the man. Which is a nice background detail, and it makes me wonder how many
I know.
other similar background details are there hiding in there. God, look at his face.
Oh, it's so good. Next.
It's the mermaid.
Oh my gosh.
Oh shit, we can play either of these.
Oh my god. Well, but we have to go in order for our brains, right?
I would be happy to go in either, but I'm also happy to go in the order for your brain. All right, let's see this.
Oh man. man.
Good morning, innkeeper. I heard a man was murdered here a week ago. Aye, a deranged convict did him in. Now bugger off. Tell me more about the evening when Willard Wright
Oh,
died.
the red ruby ring.
I will make it worth your while. Yeah, the red ruby ring.
The red ruby ring. RRR. A great film.
Great motorcycle work. All right.
Okay.
The intoxicating dinner party.
Oh my
Look at this person who's been
God.
poisoned. The intoxicating dinner party. Oh my god. So chill. So relaxed here.
What kind of hat would you wear to a dinner party?
Oh, look at them. I'd wear a one with a big feather. Exciting. Adult Witch in the chat says, "Here we go." I'm so curious about what's gonna happen. Good night, Jenny Size. Meme Shot says, "Good evening, 47." Okay.
Okay.
Here's a boy.
A is for Alfred, who was pushed down the stairs.
Huge Edward Gorey vibes too, right?
Yeah.
If anything, it is more grotesque than gory.
Yes.
These sure are fine coats.
This is a little fucking little berries and
Oh my
cream ass
God.
boy coming
Oh,
out
he
here.
is. Lord.
This person has an expensive cigar
Yeah.
and a note. Little Pip,
Oh my God.
run to the city and grab me some Ash Blair tobacco and a bottle of gin. I will pay you when I am back.
That's David.
David.
Gorin. Is this from before? Because he's saying, get me some Ash Blair tobacco.
It could just be that he smokes Ash
Maybe,
Blairs all the
yeah.
time. Yeah, and he's back in David mode. But this,
Little Pip.
so-and-so wanted so-and-so dead, and thus so-and-so poisoned the so-and-so and
The
hid
lead.
the necessary key in a blank. At the dinner party, so-and-so ingested the poison and died. Kat, I gotta say,
Yeah.
accidentally ingesting the poison
Oh,
that is not made
I
for you
know.
and dying?
I know.
Mwah. Couldn't be me, but I love to see it in a story.
Oh, so good.
Little Pip. Look at
Little-
this art.
Little Pip.
Little Pip.
Hello.
Yeah, let me get that line again, please.
These sure are some fine coats.
He's also got a cigar.
This is my expensive cigar.
Okay. Oh, this is gonna be great.
Oh, this is gonna be great.
Oh my God, we're gonna have to match coats. Pocket.
An overcoat and a hat. An overcoat and a hat.
Oh my God.
Oh, he's pinched.
He's pinched
one.
a cigar. I'm so pleased.
Cy Sweetman says, "These are some unfortunate events. It's almost like this golden idol has cursed the people around it. There was no curse in the last one. I mean, unless just that the idol brings
Well,
murder around it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh my God.
Oh my god.
Well, Jack, you have to have your medicine
Yeah,
before
yeah,
you get
yeah,
your
agreed.
treat.
Dear Miss Richards, March 1st, 1788. Is this 5 years after? What was the last one?
1786. It's
2
2
years.
years later.
Dear Miss Richards, I enjoyed your company tremendously when I visited your father last month. I am certain that you would wish to hear the rest of my thoughts on the shortcomings of our society. I invite you and your father to a dinner on April 8th at my manor. Sincerely, Edmund Cloudsley.
So this is April 8, actually.
This is EC.
Yeah, it is.
I'm certain you would wish to hear the rest of my thoughts on the shortcomings of our society. Oh, like London. He's not talking about the cult. He's like a politician.
Edmund Cloudsley.
Oh, look.
We're gonna see him being all old.
It's the Cloudsley Estate pin.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. Dear Miss Richards.
Dear Mary. This is probably Mary Richards.
Okay.
Here is something from your diary for me.
Oh.
From me. For you, I could fight a tiger and win. Peter Batley, 1788, March 5th.
Peter. This is...
Peter, I mean, this is very funny.
Yeah. Would you fight a tiger for me?
Absolutely. Sai says, I love this tiger with a lion's mane. The color combo is terrible.
Oh, what's the color combo? It's like this fluorescent orange.
Yeah, Ellen OK says, is this poems guy? Adult Witch says, shoot your shot, Peter. Wow.
So he drew this March 5. Drew a tiger March 5th.
Sent it to, Oh, yeah, and he's from the Batley estate, as you can see from the little Godzilla stamp, as Fike points out in the chat. This music's fantastic.
Great.
Okay. The key is hidden. No. A
What?
poison vial, a syringe with some liquid left in it, is hidden in the vase of this statue.
Interesting.
Poison the so-and-so and hid the necessary key in a something, but that's not this. It's not a key.
It's a syringe.
Yeah.
Syringe in the statue.
Okay, do you want to go up or do you want to go right?
I would like to go up, please. Oh my god.
Oh
They
my god.
are going for it.
They are
Uh-oh.
fucking going for it.
I've spotted the problem. Have you?
Is it the person on the couch?
Sure is.
Sure is. Okay, let's see. So, this clue has been added to the thinking panel. Oh, it's like who sits
Who
where?
sat where? Oh my god.
A partially filled glass of amber liquid. A partially empty glass of red liquid. A partially eaten piece of roast. A partially eaten salad. A partially empty glass of yellow liquid. A full glass of cloudy liquid, untouched. A partially empty glass of clear liquid.
Oh my
This is
God.
fucking great. A salad, untouched. A partially empty glass of red liquid. A partially empty glass of cloudy liquid. A partially eaten piece of roast. A partially empty glass of red liquid. A partially eaten salad. A partially smoked cigar.
Oh, little Pip sat there.
Okay, so, okay. This,
Oh, God, look at him. He's horrid.
It's poison. Nobody touch a thing and nobody move. I'll send for a doctor right away.
an embroidered handkerchief,
A blue
a
key.
blue key,
And a yellow
and a yellow key.
How
And
interesting.
This, as we all know, is Edmund Cloudsley.
Yes.
This is fucking incredible. Meme shot in the chat says, a partially eaten cigar.
I have a little booklet. Do you see this? On the top, there is some washi tape. And that should help us with the fact that our monitor keeps. And neither of us want to get up to the pile of washi tape that is about a foot away from us. Because neither of us want to stand.
Ijunanzan in the chat says, his familiar Grand Teton's haircut. How do you say that word? Tetons? Tetons? Tetons?
Careful, because if you touch too much of the sticky part, then it won't be sticky anymore. I would say Tetons. But I'm ready to be wrong. I've been wrong so many times in my life.
Okay. Yeah, he has a heart-shaped key and he has a blue square key.
Okay.
Sai in the chat says, when Jack says this with that intonation, I always think I'm about to hear is the wild-ass Hammerschlemmer item being sold. Okay.
Yes?
Okay. So this woman who's midway through fainting, maybe.
What happened on the left-hand side of our screen? Is that the sky?
That is the sky. I think it's a cloud, yeah, I think. But good shout. I don't know. This is horrible, she says. An embroidered handkerchief.
Embroidered with what? You think that's Miss Richards?
It could be the pink to match her dress.
Yeah. Or the flowers also. The blue and pink flowers. It doesn't, that feels very young to me. Very young lady.
Yeah, this might be Mary Richards. And the lace. Yeah, I would fairly confidently
Because
say...
otherwise, that's Mary Richards, Miss Mary Richards.
And she's explicitly not,
yeah.
you know. Okay. So let's say this is Mary Richards.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's see who else we've got.
She does seem rather unwell. It's extremely upsetting.
Look at his, that's incredible.
His folded towel wig.
His folded towel wig. He just has £4 in a shilling. I love this art. Okay. Now we have this woman. Oh no!
Oh my god! It's Rose Kubert! Oh, sorry. I'm trying to be close to the microphone while also...
The lady is not breathing, and her face is blotched. A fan, £4, rings with various gemstones. Oof. Okay. This is great, because we know who this is, but we can't name them
it's
yet.
so good when we don't have...
We kind of got there with Willard, too.
Yeah. Okay.
You killed my aunt, you devil! I shall execute you on the spot.
This is Peter Batley, right?
Peter, yes. Yeah, teeth. Good old teeth.
Pack of cards, because he's a gambler.
Yes. And a fork. He doesn't have a fork at his table seating.
Oh, shit, that's a great get, Cat. That is a great get. Yes, perfect. So, Peter Batley is here. Fork, fork,
Yeah.
fork, fork, no fork.
Yep.
This is Peter Batley. That was a great get.
Thanks, I'm a genius.
And Peter Batley also sits here, because as soon as we start being able to rule some of these out, they get easier and easier.
Oh my lord, this has nothing to do with me.
Oh my god, notes.
Notes. Well, first,
1 shilling.
1 shilling. Meme shot in the chat says Lady Batley's lover. A heart-shaped key.
And a square key. And a small, simple key.
So this is Cloudsley's house.
Yes.
Yes. It's amazing seeing the difference in wealth between Batley's house
Yeah, big time.
with the peacock paper and the
Yeah.
house falling apart and the paintings being sold.
Yeah. And
Oh,
the lighting.
Yeah. Note to self. If you get frustrated when working, remember the tale about the rich lord who married his donkey, and you will feel better.
I constantly think of that tale.
Spoken like someone who got a book of aphorisms.
He didn't receive the Book of Aphorisms.
No, but like he could have received the book of aphorisms.
Oh, I see.
I wonder what this story is.
You can use your imagination. What do you think it is?
I don't know. Why will you feel better, says CT Tryon in the chat. Great point. Alright, let's see. Ensure that the beautiful lady sits next to me during dinner, and I will slip you a shilling.
There you go.
So,
And he has a shilling, so the beautiful lady must have sat next to him. And Bart does not live in a blue house.
and Bart does not live in a blue house. So, Mary sits either here or here.
Right.
And I might be able to put her in both slots.
Nope.
Nope, I might be able
Not
to put
until
her...
you've gotten all those names correct, I bet.
Mary.
Oh, no, now you can. Okay,
Mary.
great.
Okay, cool. Cool. But I don't think that's a poisonous thing. I think he just has a crush on.
Yeah, no, I
from
agree.
yeah. Oh.
Ah, yes.
Here we go.
Water.
An opaque bottle labeled water.
Okay.
A roast. A salad bowl.
Okay. Water roast salad.
Water roast salad. A half carafe of amber liquid labeled brandy.
Yeah.
A half full bottle of red liquid labeled wine.
Okay.
An almost full of carafe of yellow liquid containing lemons.
Okay, so lemonade.
Second encounter of lemons in this game. A half empty bottle of cloudy liquid labeled peptic tonic.
Okay.
Okay. So
Okay.
we can figure this out.
Yeah.
But not yet.
Not yet.
Now, do you want to go through here or do you want to go downstairs?
I want to go through there.
Making sure there's nothing else in here. I don't think there is.
Oh.
Look at this. Look at this chimney.
The servants' quarters.
What clue has been added to the thinking panel? Oh my god.
Yes. Good.
2 of these now.
Yeah. Okay. Cabinet kitchen. I wonder if we'll be able to learn more about the story about the rich man who married a donkey.
Yeah.
In the servants' quarters.
Yeah. Oh
Let's
my god, this game is
go.
fantastic. Look at that. There's... I don't know what that is. Interesting.
It's tied together.
Yeah, okay, let's just go left to right.
Yep.
A safe. Ah,
Ah.
there it
There
is.
it is.
Cannot click
blue-
on it. The
no,
fact
you-
that the idol is just here threateningly is
Yeah.
so good. Yep, there it
Okay.
is.
Yep.
Okay.
Trash can. Yes.
Oh my god. April 2nd, 1788.
Okay, interesting.
Well, Edmund. You seemed pretty pleased after the old boy passed away and a spot freed up for you in the House of Lords. Take care of those with whom you ally. I have many friends, and I will deal with you swiftly if you dare cross me. Lord George Bridges.
So this is so fascinating because we're in Edmund Cloudsley's house.
Yeah.
And now Cloudsley has the idol. Because when we last saw him, William Wright had the idol and he was eyeing it.
And who was Ash Blair working for?
He was working for Edmund Cloudsley.
So I would
He
put
had a
money
diverse set of talents.
that the order
Yeah.
to kill Willard came from...
Him.
Yeah. Okay. Ready for the next one?
Yeah. I'm going to need to go back through these again. Because these are... Oh my god.
Edmund Cloudsley, January 8th, 1788.
Oh my god, I'm going to need a whole new section
Yeah.
of letters.
Once more you have failed to answer our requisition. This is the last warning you will receive. Your transgressions against us demand amends. The only course of action you have is to surrender yourself to our justice. Last chance for repentance, Serpent, or we will unleash one of our stewards upon you.
Oh my god.
Brotherhood of Masks.
And George Bridges' letter? What was the date on that?
The date on George Bridges' letter was April 2nd. Oops. So the Brotherhood of Masks is saying, give us back the fucking idol. We know you've got it. And we'll send a steward after you if you don't give it back. I like
Yeah.
that they, so many people have been killed around this idol.
Yes.
That it is, on some level, a little charming that the Brotherhood is sending a warning. They're like, yeah, give it back. Alright, next up. Dear Uncle, February 1st, 1788. I hear you are interested in Lady Richards. I think you are too old for her. I shall court her instead. Secondly, please lend me £300.
It is small change to you, and I am desperately in need of it at present. Truly yours, Peter Batley.
You've told the story, right, on stream about how a lot of... Is it Monet's?
Oh, yeah.
Monet will send letters to other impressionists, basically being like, "It is raining, cannot make art. Please
send money.
Please send 20
If
pounds."
you look at Monet's letters, they're all like, "Hey, I need some money. You haven't sent me the money yet that I asked for. Hate to be a bother. Please send the money I wanted."
And then the final letter here. Oh, shit. It's from a star. "The revolution will come for the likes of you, you crooked bastard. Soon you will pay for your sins against honest common folk. With your blood." By Final Vanguard.
Oh my god. What's George Bridges' crest, please?
Doesn't have one.
Doesn't have one.
I mean, it has
Okay.
one on the letter, but not in the assets.
Okay.
So. And he's tossed all these letters, completely unconcerned.
Yeah, I love that it's like 6 months of letters.
Yeah. Oh, more letters.
Great.
Dear Edmund, this cannot continue. This is February 10th. Since my return and move to Sebastian's Manor, he has asked for financial support 7 times. He clearly is unable to take any monetary responsibility. Please, I need your help, my dear brother. Sincerely, Rose Cubert.
Okay. And now we know, unfortunately, that Rose Cubert
Eats it.
is no longer with us.
But we have her name now.
Yeah.
And she's talking about Sebastian Cubert. Since my return and move to Sebastian's Manor, he has asked, who is the he here? Do we think it's Sebastian? It could just as easily be
How would
Peter.
it be Sebastian? He's dead. I think she's inherited Sebastian's house?
And she's talking about, oh yes, you're right. She's talking about Peter.
Yeah, her son.
Meme Shot says, "You're ugly, you're disgusting, I'm gonna kill you, give me $200. An Automod did not like, "You're ugly, you're disgusting, I'm gonna kill you." And I'll say this, Automod was right about that one. Okay.
This is another letter from Rose.
On March 6th.
March 6th. So later.
Yeah.
Dear Edmund, I like your idea. Let's send him to colonies where his violent nature will make him feel at home. I hear you are having dinner with Lady Mary and her well-to-do father, Lothar.
Lothar. Okay.
If Peter and I were to join you, we could beguile him with tales of adventures in the colonies so we can ship him away. Sincerely, Rose Cubert.
Okay.
Okay. So this old fellow is probably Lothar. Lothar Richards. Okay.
Butter Basil says, "Does Automod mind just give me $200? Automod doesn't give a shit about that one.
I don't want $200.
Mrs. Baker, starting date 1787, August 1. Position, housemaid. Yearly wage, £9. Okay.
Mrs. Baker start date when?
August 1st, 1787, and she is a housemaid. Because this stuff is going to be
All to do with this.
Yes. Figuring out who is in what room. Okay.
Thinks I'm missing something here.
names?
Oh, click them all. How
Oh,
strange.
it's in the left-hand letter.
Oh, yes. Cool,
you
perfect,
go.
thank you. Okay, then we have this safe with this blue key that both the manservant and Cloudsley have.
Have a key too. Yeah.
And inside is,
Oh, interesting.
due to the sensitivity of your stomach, I advise abstaining from alcohol for the next month. Also consider a glass of peptic tonic before eating to avoid upsetting your digestive system. And we have 2 bottles of peptic tonic and a sealed bottle labeled opium. But this makes me think that... Oh, God. Two potential people have peptic tonic in front of them. The person sitting at the head of the table, which is actually probably Cloudsley.
Yeah, I'm gonna make some table notes.
DW the Gutless in the chat says, according to Behind the Name, this is the history of the name Lothar.
Great.
From the Germanic name Hlothar, meaning famous army, derived from the elements hlot, famous, loud, and heri, army. Dude's named Famous Loud Army. So yeah, I can say with some confidence that
The peptic tonic.
there's 2 glasses of peptic tonic, one here and one here. So Edmund Cloudsley is sitting at one of these 2 seats and
Well,
probably
I
at
think
the head.
this one is water, don't you?
That is peptic tonic.
No, the white.
Yeah,
I think is water.
yeah.
But this is wine. So if he has to abstain from alcohol,
Oh, yes, you're right. I forgot about the abstaining bit. So yeah, let's say this is Edmund Cloudsley.
yeah.
And that makes sense. He's at the head of the table.
Yes.
And he has not touched his salad.
Yes. And we'll discover like somebody's a vegetarian or something.
Yeah, totally.
Okay, let's not go into the servants' quarters,
No.
but we should look at the
These things on
Yes.
the walls. Dr. Abram Anderton.
Oh no.
Secret codes.
Okay.
Such trivial ciphers as reading only the first word of every line are easy to produce on short notice, but extremely unsafe and easy to decode. Consider this simple example. Money as denominator of value has evolved and changed a lot. Still, in savvy hands, it is a powerful tool, so we should read the letters
Yes. Again.
again. But let's read the other book. Oh, this is a bookshelf. That's so cool. Let's read the other book first.
It was the top one. My sweet.
Platonello, Ideal Republic, Visions of a Utopia with Order and Structure.
I love it when my utopia has order and structure.
Okay. All right, let's look at these letters.
Letters, yeah.
God, that's so exciting that we read the code and missed it.
I love that.
Well, you after and the take you and swiftly lord.
I don't think so.
Edmund, once our warning your amends, thee to last or upon
Damn.
brotherhood. No. Dear I Richards for instead, secondly pounds and at truly.
I don't think so.
Thee for you soon your common blood final.
I don't think so.
They're gonna try and kill him. They're not talking about sending him to the colonies. They want to kill Batley. Dear, this since Sebastian's for he monetary please brother sincerely. Dear I will colonies will I Lady Lothar you tales so sincerely Rose. No.
Probably not yet.
But let's try the letters.
You want to find this code so bad.
I tremendously father, I to the I dinner sincerely.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Not yet.
For
I don't think Peter
pizza.
can muster up a
Dear
code.
here for yeah. I love that none of these characters speak, but we have a very low opinion of Peter. Okay, so we've seen everything in here. We've seen everything in here. We don't want to explore this yet. You want to
Correct.
go downstairs?
I do.
Okay.
To the kitchen, I'm sure.
Oh, look.
Oh my god, what is that egg? What's the orb?
What orb?
Look up. go up?
This?
Yes.
That is a pillow, my love.
No.
Yes.
No, I don't think so.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, see? Samians in chat agrees. Egg. What problems D2 uses Virginia orb.
Oh,
my
my God. That's
God.
Maurice's.
Willard's been here. Or no, I guess these are the things that
That,
Cloudsley has stolen through unsightly means or whatever.
possibly, but
Because Willard couldn't have been here because he's fucking dead. I would like to turn my chair, please.
But at the time, the
We'll have to investigate later. Let's investigate these ladies.
okay. Thank you, dear. No, I threw it out. I do not read such dirty literature anymore. I do hope our master's guests are satisfied and that Brian served everything as instructed.
Okay, we have to give him his name. Brian.
Brian.
Brian. Oh, Brian.
We don't know his surname yet,
We
do
don't. I don't think so.
we? No. Because Steward is what the Brotherhood of Masks call their attack dogs. A small simple key, a key shaped like a house, and then a note. Let me know when you're ready.
I have to write Brian.
Brian. The dinner party will take place on April 8th. Everything should be ready before noon. Prepare roasted boar. Young Miss Richards appears not to enjoy meat. Therefore, prepare some alternative side dish. Now, we know where Mary is sitting. She's either sitting here or here, and she's probably not smoking a cigar because the cigars were in the pocket of another coat than hers.
You don't think she enjoys a cigar?
She might, but I don't know if she is this cigar person. So I think this is Mary.
Okay.
Okay. Cow?
Cow.
Cow?
Curse of the Golden Cow. Oh.
To Mrs. Smith. For 3 years of service. Oh my god. Who's the woman? Who's the other maid?
Mrs. Baker.
Mrs. Baker. This game fucking rules.
I'm having a great time.
This game is great. The Curse of the Great Idol, more like. And up here we have Mrs. Smith. 2 eggs and a pot of tea each breakfast. No heavy food for dinner. You are responsible for little Pip doing all his errands. Mr. Walker. I am to be woken up and dressed at 7 a.m. I expect to receive my daily newspaper by noon. I reckon Mr. Walker is Brian.
But why would he expect to be woken?
Oh, this is Edward's instructions to these people. So he's saying,
Oh, yes, of course.
Mrs. Baker, I expect all my rooms to be cleaned every day.
Yeah.
Twice on the days I have visitors.
Great.
NB.
There we
David
go.
Goran's job
That's who's sleeping up there.
requires that he may arrive or leave during night. No complaining about this. Goran is his, dirty work man.
Yep. His dirty workman.
His dirty work man.
dirty work
His
man.
lover. Okay.
Okay.
So I think that Mrs. Smith is the cook, and she's cooking, and Mrs. Baker is sweeping. So I think this is Mrs. Baker, and this is Mrs. Smith. How does that sound?
Yes, well, because we know that Mrs. Baker is new. And Mrs. Smith is not.
Oh, yes, you're right. I got that wrong. This is Mrs. Smith. And this is Mrs. Baker. Of course I can give you some candles for your room, Lucia. I assume you are itching to continue reading that scandalous novel. So, Lucia is... This is Lucia Smith.
Great. And then
And-
something Baker.
Does she...
I think she...
She says, no, thank you, I threw it out.
Dear. Okay. But we might learn it in the letter.
Yeah. Dear Ada,
Mm-hmm.
I have to use this letter to share good news. There is no substance to the claims that your late husband used his position to squander church money. The judge has decided to remove all accusations, and you'll be no longer a target
Hooray!
of baseless gossip. I truly and sincerely hope this will provide some comfort in these dark times when ignorance and impudence go hand in hand.
Oh, thank God.
May our Lord steward over our poor souls.
Phew! I'm so happy for her. March 4.
I
But
think
she
there's a
hasn't
code
left
hidden
yet.
in here.
Oh.
Because of the word steward. That's a really weird phrasing. May our Lord steward over our poor souls.
Okay.
We know
your
that the-
code.
Yeah.
Your code crazy right now,
Yeah,
Jack.
I am. I am code crazy right now. Hey, look at that.
Yay!
Yeah.
It's also a really old letter. It's over a month old, and she's still holding on to it.
Yeah.
News. Husband. Judge be gossip. Some ignorance hand. Souls.
Yeah, look. Every fourth one. Use substance to
Oh.
remove target.
Sincerely, Dark Hand Steward.
Dark hand
And of course,
steward.
the Dark Hand, if we'll look at my notes down here in the bottom right-hand corner, is the Brotherhood of Masks. And they wrote their letter on January 8th. So that was ages ago.
So she
And she's new, because she came...
is
She's new.
Is she the steward, or is she being instructed by the steward? Wow. Use the substance. So she is the one who tries to
she's
poison
the,
them.
Yeah, she's the murderess.
Yeah, Ada Baker poisoned something.
Yeah. At the dinner party, Rose Kubert ingested the poison and died. We can just tuck those there.
Oh, yeah, true. What is Final Vanguard?
Oh, Final Vanguard is the revolutionary who were like, "We'll kill you."
Yes, but I think
But the
that
dark
it is
it's the Brotherhood of Masks.
it's the Brotherhood of Masks.
because of the hand.
Yeah,
Do you
totally.
see the little hand I drew?
It's a beautiful little hand.
Thank you so much.
And the same
The Dark Brotherhood, frankly.
it is the Dark Brotherhood. The same use of the word steward.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Shall we open these little doors? The little heart lock. Ah, wine,
Wine,
brandy.
brandy.
Okay.
Very interesting.
Okay.
3 loaves of bread, some lemons, a basket of potatoes, a sack of flour, a pair of opaque bottles labeled water,
Uh-huh.
cut vegetables, a big piece of meat.
What keys do they both have access to?
Both these women?
Yeah. Small simple key. Small simple key. And the
House.
Pentagon one. Okay. And that's Lucia. She has that key. And she has simple key. Because that will tell us what
Stuff she was able to get access
she had
to.
access
So she
to.
can't access this, because this is the
Pentagon key. And she
And she
can't,
can't
access,
access
the
that.
heart. So it's not
the
interesting.
door to the outside. Not locked. Interesting.
Okay.
But we got some other cabinets elsewhere.
We
to
do.
Keep an eye on. Let's check up here.
So this is Goran's
Goran's.
little hidey
The
hole.
dirty, dirty man. A small bottle filled with amber liquid. Hammer?
Or a lockpick.
Yeah, very weird lockpick. A couple of pennies, a fancy handkerchief, and a shiny pocket watch. He came back to
Yeah.
steal the Maurice's,
fucking what's his name? Willard's. No,
Yeah, he went back upstairs to take Maurice Evans's pocket watch
the
from
Willard. Yeah.
Yeah, they're
Oh,
'cause
they're-
you have to
You have the one and
layer
another.
them.
Yeah. Monkey Man 2. Tooth for tooth.
I preferred Monkey Man 1.
Monkey
yeah.
Man 1 versus Striped Dark Hand.
Oh,
and
interesting.
now
Dark
we know
Hand.
Dark Hand Brotherhood. Dark Hand Steward. Dark Hand Steward. Wanted.
Wanted
Edmund.
Edmund dead. Yeah. Poison the tonic. Put the poison in the
Oh.
tonic, which means that Rose sat here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah. I think you're right. What made you think the tonic? Just, it makes sense.
Well, if you want to kill Cloudsley, and we know that
Specifically.
he's been told to drink the tonic, and hid the necessary key.
So we should be looking for...
So yeah, so now I think we can do from top to bottom.
we should be looking for a blue key.
the blue key. But she hides the key.
Yeah.
Hides the necessary key. Okay, so we do the servants' quarters from top to bottom?
Yeah, let's do it. The door is locked.
Of course it is. Okay.
Raulo Catulo, Star Child.
Okay.
Remember to take the fourth one from every row.
There we go. So that's her. The fourth word in you already broke this code.
Oh.
You did it backwards.
Okay.
So that's Baker.
A stack of candles, an ink pot, 3 shillings and tuppence. So up here is Ada Baker. And here is fucking Garn.
Oh, sure.
What's
Yeah.
his first name? David.
David. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
You have to click out. Yeah.
The door is locked.
Sure is. What do we have here?
4 shillings and a penny. I will not change the rule that the staff member who has worked here the longest gets the bottom room. Do not bother me with such nonsense again.
So that must be Mrs. Smith.
Well, I don't know. Has the
Brian,
Brian worked there for longer?
maybe.
Let's
see the rest of the stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So,
So this is Mrs. Smith.
yeah.
She has not thrown it out. Mademoiselle, the laceless count, the besmirched lover of Lusitania,
Uh-oh.
and a knife.
Big old knife.
So let's say that Lucia Smith. Wait. Lucia.
Yeah. It just is Lusitania.
Oh, I was like, has she written this?
Maybe that's why she likes it. 'Cause
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Lusitania and Lucia has the same. Oh my god. Little
A little effigy,
effigies.
a pair of twig dolls, and bottle of pink liquid.
That's folk horror.
Partially empty. That's folk horror to me. Once your target has ingested the love potion, establish eye contact and hold it for as long as possible. In most cases, the effect will be felt within 2 days, depending on your own appearances. Who is
Who did
she
you
in
have a
love
crush
with?
on? I don't know. Do you think she's trying to hold eye contact with Mrs. Baker? They are staring at each other. Who knows?
Yeah, I don't know. That's really cool. We should keep an eye on that, see if that develops in any way.
I also kind of hope that it isn't. Just like a little...
Yeah, like a neat little thing.
Yeah.
The door is locked.
Oh, sure.
A set of lockpicks. Ash Blair. A pistol. A dagger. David. Clean up the barn until Wednesday. I plan to continue experimenting with the
Oh
artifact.
my god.
Presumably
Yeah.
the idol. So wait a sec.
I think he's got both rooms.
Oh, is this little Pip?
Oh, yes, I bet it is because he's reading the little Monkey Man books.
Yeah, that's definitely little
Yeah.
Pip, right?
That's so funny.
And then David in the second to bottom room. He doesn't have a portrait.
Oh yes, you're right. Sorry, I couldn't make my head do that. David Gorin.
David Monkey Man.
This means little Pip stole the watch,
That's so
which
funny.
is really funny.
Stole it from David.
And then presumably George. No, not George
No.
Bridges. His name is
Brian.
Brian.
But we should see what his stuff
Oh,
is
yeah.
in his room.
Fully. Candles.
So neat.
Dear Diary, this has been an ordinary day mostly spent in preparation for tomorrow's dinner event. I do believe the time has come for me to ask for a raise in salary after all these years I have loyally worked here. It is a difficult conversation to be had, but I will strengthen my will and talk to Master about it tomorrow. Portius, the wise slave. Fables about rulers that make you think.
Fables about rulers that make you think.
And ink.
Mmm.
A sealed pot labeled print paint. Oh, he's the
Oh
one
my
writing the
god,
threatening
down
letters.
with parasites. Too long have they feasted on our blood and sweat. Yo, this illustration is sick.
That's great. That's great. Okay, so he is the man who's
Yes.
sending the threatening letters. He's Final Vanguard.
He is Final Vanguard. That's so funny.
Okay, we're missing.
We're missing one thing. Oh my god.
Oh, it's this. Look.
Oh, that's where the keys are hidden. The lockpicks. Hid the necessary key in the bag. Go to thinking.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So she's poisoned the tonic.
Yes.
Yeah. How do we feel about this?
I feel great about it, but we need to do this first, I think.
Oh yeah, we do. That's true. So the only person left is Peter, Mary. It's
George Bridges. Did he come?
It's Lothar.
Oh, great. Great.
Great. Ready?
And poisoned the tonic.
Ada Baker received encoded instructions from Darkhand Steward to poison Edmund Cloudsley. She used her ability to move freely throughout the rooms while cleaning and made a copy of the key to the medicine cabinet. She used a syringe to poison a sealed peptic tonic bottle. However, during the party, Rose asked for tonic and drank it first and died from the poison.
Wow.
Wow. And I think that's where we're going to leave it for tonight.
It absolutely is.
But I do want to click this just to look.
See what curses are ahead of us.
Why are they animated in this picture, but not... Oh, it's because that was auto-highlighting it. Okay. The explosive events in the forest cabin.
Oh no.
Cool.
It's
Good
perfect.
start.
And this is great because there are 4 chapters and we are just about done with the second, which means I think that we could probably crank this out basically in one more
Yes, I think so. Although,
sitting.
at the beginning of... In just under a week, 3 new chapters are
Which is
being
why
added
we
to
have
the
to
game.
finish these first.
Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. All right.
Ooh. Oh, hi Virginia.
Let me just do this.
Oh yeah, great. Hello, sweetheart. Meow meow meow. Do you have a little tail? Hi. She has a little face. And the little part of her mouth that is a sideways 3 is like so a little 3.
She has a little bod.
She does. And her head is like the size of a swollen apricot.
She's lovely.
I love her.
What a good cat.
She's such a good cat. Her little body is soft. Her little body is round.
She gave me a back massage the other day.
I think that kitty cat is the finest cat in town.
J.H. Crunchel says, visiting the Little Mermaid's Maurice Evans concert.
She has 4 little paws. She has a tiny jaws. Her little tail, it flicks about. She's like a little teapot with a handle and a spout. She's so good. She goes pitter-pat. Never has there been, ever, a better cat.
Hey, when do you want to stream this video again? This video.
Game fucking rules. Well, we will keep you up to date as to when we return. Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. Maybe.
Who knows, Jack?
Oh, it can't be tomorrow. I got movie club tomorrow.
I know.
Can you draw the golden idol? From memory.
Yeah, of course I can.
You're missing an important detail. Yeah, perfect. And now I'm gonna draw 3 animals. And it's gonna be the first 3 animals I see at the chat.
What color do you want?
Purple. Horse. Pangolin. Wait, horse. Pangolin. Giraffe. Okay. Okay, coming up first we have horse.
Yep. It's about right. Every time. Zot motherfuckers. This is an anteater.
Wait, no, hold on. I have to do a pangolin now.
You've left yourself so little room. Yeah, good. Good.
Wait, let me give him a little smile.
I think he's frowning.
Okay, what's the final one? The giraffe.
A giraffe. Yeah. I'm obsessed. Aha, yes. Oh my god, Jack, this giraffe's ass is bodacious. This giraffe with bodacious ass. His optical illusion legs. Also, I'm really concerned. I'm really concerned. Wow. Hey, is a giraffe spotty dotty? Yeah. 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 Yeah, good.
And one final bonus animal from the chat.
Wow, bonus animal. First come, first served.
One bonus animal, please.
One, just one. Who's it gonna be?
Bat.
A bat. Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god, Jenny. Perfect. Yes. Yes. Ooh.
Oh,
Jack, these are beautiful. Yeah. Wow.
done. Nailed it. Beautiful. Well,
I mean, what an image.
we'll see you around. Oh no. He's angry about it. Okay. We'll see you soon, Chad.
Thanks so much.
Have a good night, everybody.
everyone.
Bye.
Bye.